Gamers, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well and ready for the probably last stream of the Emperor run. I hope we can do it. We have a couple of things that we have to do, right? We had to form Prussia. Done. Completed. Easy. Now we need to get 1,000 development, so that way we can be the Emperor government rank. And then we need to get 40,000 Marines. That's it. So we got two more steps. Government rank, Marines. I think we're going to avoid going any further into the HRE because we did leave. By forming Prussia, we leave the HRE. So I think we'll just focus on taking Scandinavia and Russia because it's kind of free at the moment. Russia is super weak right now. We were allies, but they kind of just fell apart. They got involved in some wars defending Theodoro. I think they fought the Ottomans, a super strong Hungary. I think Kazan also jumped on them. It was very bad for them. So it's just free land for us. Go up. Start taking it all. They weren't too happy with our alliance anyways because they just weren't. They were upset that I had Livonian Order as a vassal. They're like, nope, I have to have this land. It's got to be mine. And so they were sitting around like plus 15 relations or something. But we've since broken it, and we're just going to go and beat them up, take their land, and call it a day with that one. I mean, we do have to be careful with our governing capacity. As Prussia, we have minus 50%. So we can't state up a lot of stuff, but we could trade company it, and then try and get the benefits from that. But we haven't really gone over any of the Prussia specific stuff, the missions or ideas or the militarization mechanics. But I know that we're going to get pretty strong, which is good. Hello, Telonius, Market Bark, and that Barb. Hope you're all doing well today. Also, I did not get the VODs uploaded. My bad. I think something went wrong with the last Wyvern Heart VOD because it wouldn't process ever. So I have to redo that. I reprocessed it before stream, and then I have to upload it after stream. So then that'll get uploaded, and then I can get the first for the Emperor uploaded. So hopefully I can get that all done tonight at some point when I'm not busy grinding Final Fantasy. Almost got my botanist up to level 100, so that way I can participate in making our crafted gear on Tuesday for the next little bit of content in Final Fantasy. Because I'm not going to get my crafters up by then. It's just not going to happen. So I figured I might as well give botanist up. Maybe I can even get miner up. So that way I can at least participate and help in the process of that. Luckily, if I'm just gathering, then I can do the uploads and stuff. Because it doesn't really matter if I'm lagging a little bit. Because I'm just running around. So I just watch YouTube when I do that. But, yep. But last night I was doing some fights, trying to get those wings, that EX1 wings, Vatigaranda. But no luck, no wings for me. Once again, never lucky, always punished. Actually, very, very sad stuff for me. One day I will roll well on wings. I believe. It's just, it hasn't happened. Hasn't happened yet. The wings will have a better drop rate soon, but then it'll feel like I'm cheating. And you'll get the thanks to pity. Exactly. See, I don't want them from pity. I just want to get them. I want to actually get them. How is the special government reform from Prussia worth it? What are the upsides to having the minus 50% government capacity? You kick ass. to put it simply, you kill people real good. Real good. You also get +3 monarch mill points, which is crazy. That's cracked. It really just turns you into a military powerhouse. And so you get less governing capacity, so that way you can't take as much land and be a military powerhouse. But there are always ways around these things. There are always ways. You can develop, you can build governing capacity buildings, you could take admin ideas. Admin ideas is a pretty good choice for a Prussia run. which is why we took it. We'll need that government capacity for sure. I don't remember the exact bonuses that you get from the militarization, but I do know they're good. I do know that they're very good. So we'll see if it's worth it, but I'm pretty sure it will be. But seeing the minus 50% government capacity is rough. It's hard enough to stay under gov cap anyways. I mean, if you could just beat people up, who needs government capacity, right? Like, oh no, more aggressive expansion. Let me just melt their armies anyways. I mean, we've taken offensive ideas, so we get 5% discipline from that. So I don't know if militarization gives discipline or infantry combat ability. I can't remember which one it is. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Damn. I thought I was going to talk about, but now I can't remember. I really write these things down. Why didn't here today? People love Ambinar. They don't even love base game EU4. Confirmed. It is what it is. It don't matter because I got to get these achievements. So the people that come along for that ride, great to have you. For those that don't, that's all right. I get it. Some people only want to watch Ambinar. But the achievements must be obtained one way or another. And the two options are do achievements not on stream and not stream, or do achievements on stream. And so I'm just going to do them on stream because I might as well. I can't remember what I was going to talk about. Damn. Hey, Muffley, how you doing? Rick, it was strategy game related too. It's not coming back to me. Not coming back to me. Is there any gaming news out there that I missed? Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows release, right? Anybody in here playing that? Enjoying it? I've heard that the reviews are pretty good. They're doing pretty well. Not sure, but you can play without reduced gov cap if you don't flip Protestant / don't activate reform. That's true, but like that's just part of playing Prussia is having the restricted gov cap. At least it got a couple million concurrent players. Yeah, didn't it get more than Valhalla, but still less than Odyssey and Origins, I think is what I read. How many cheats am I at? I'm at 316 of 373. Odyssey was awesome. I agree. I love my Odyssey playthrough. I thought it was a lot of fun. I didn't go like full assassin route, but I did side on the assassin more than like the just warrior side. I used spears. I used specific trident at some point because that was funny. Honestly, the best part of Odyssey is just swimming over to a boat, taking out everybody on the boat, and then swimming back to your boat. I just think it's really funny. Right? You kick a guy off a boat and they just die immediately. It's like, okay, I guess. But I just thought it was fun trying to catch up. You're like 200 DLCs are outpacing you and stopped. That's valid. There's a lot of achievements. Also, kicking people off of cliffs. Classic. Classic. Very fun. Especially when the bounty hunters were chasing you. I can't remember where it is, but there's a specific spot where it's like a super tall cliff. There's a road at the bottom of it, and you can like circle up to the top. I just run up there and wait for them, and I just kick them off. Now, eventually, they said no fun allowed, and you couldn't kick the bounty hunters anymore, and you actually fight them. Boo. Terrible. But until then, it was very funny. You also love EU4 Third Odyssey. Yeah, that's basically the same thing. It's the same gameplay, really, when you think about it. Assassin's Creed is doing bad in terms of sales. I mean, it's doing better than their last game. So, you know, it's got to be doing at least okay. I won't buy the game. I have no huge desire to play it. I've got other games that I'm playing. Really just two. EU4, Final Fantasy, and then sometimes when I don't want to play Final Fantasy, I play something else, like Stellaris in the past couple of days. I've gotten my hit of sci-fi, and so I'm back. I'm back to the grind. Plus, I gotta get ready. I gotta be ready for Tuesday. We're progging the new EX fight, I think. I think that's the plan. Because one of the homies is on spring break, which means we got time. Got time to do it. So probably no stream Tuesday. Fun fact. I'm gonna be busy. Looking forward to the Stellaris update. I am too. I think we'll do a Stellaris run. when 4.0 drops, I think we'll stream a Stellaris run and check it out and see how it goes. I don't know what kind of Stellaris Nation to play. Maybe we do one of the story focused ones. Right? Like there's the Knights of the Toxic Gods. I haven't done that. I haven't done any of the story based starts in Stellaris. So maybe we do something like that. Dwarves. We could just do dwarves in space. Yeah. Last time that we played Stellaris on the channel, we played as Bungus. Stellaris, have you got to the point where you play Ugh Pacifist? Disgusting thing, I know. I don't play Pacifist, but I oftentimes don't go to war until I know I can win, which essentially just means I'm playing Pacifist for a large chunk of the game. And then I can win by so much that it gets boring and I don't finish the game. It's an odd thing to balance. You tell me I don't have to tech rush. I could just try and fight wars, like equal wars. Why? Why would I do that when I could just sit here for another 10 years and then win? You know? Why risk losing when I could just not lose? That's just kind of how I roll. I don't even need to be like a technocracy. I'll just sit there as a regular nation. Like, yeah, I guess it's true that if I go to war and I get those pops earlier, then I can get more resources out of it. But like, how many resources do I gotta put in? It's like, if I lose, then I lose the game and then it won't matter. There's an achievement for playing pacifist and not getting in war for 100, 200 years. That was the worst thing you have done. That sounds pretty boring. That sounds pretty boring. But I do know of that achievement. Got to do the, what's it called? The government reform where you just stay pacifist and isolationist the whole time. You're right. That. You just do that. It sucks because if you spawn next to an aggressive AI, you gotta restart. Yeah, that does mean that. Not only if you start next to an aggressive AI, but you just have to hope that you can build up fast enough. Like, the thing about an achievement that requires you to not be at war is you can't actually be a pacifist. You have to build for war in order to prevent people from going to war with you. Right? It's kind of how that works. Just one of them there things. But I don't know. I usually just play a xenophile democracy. I just kind of always go back to that. Like, why be evil if I don't have to be? Why would I be a slaving empire when I could just be the good guys? You know? And then I just be the good guys again. Build a whole bunch of ships that do nothing all game. Yep. That's true. Plus, I think, and maybe this is wrong. I've never played Stellaris multiplayer. And I wouldn't say I'm a great single player Stellaris player either. But I think a lot of the skill expression in Stellaris doesn't even come from combat. It just comes from, like, your planning and building up. I don't... Is there a way to actually have skill expression in combat other than, like, a knowledge check on what your enemy is using and, like, countering that? Like, there's no actual skill in, like, moving your ships around. Is there? Like, you just hold the choke point. I don't know. I guess you could say the same thing about EU4. Possible I'm just missing some. Like in EU4, there's like a there's a skill ceiling that you can try and reach for, but like of troop movements, of actually like min-maxing your troops well, knowing which bonuses you can stack and what you need to win. I just don't know if you can really do that in Stellaris. Like it's like do you have the tech and did you build the ships? If you built the ships, you will win. If you don't, you will lose. Mostly on the ship design and ships in your fleet. Yeah, and then the ship design isn't anything to write home about. It's like you have the disruptors, right? There's the disruptor design. There's the mix of kinetic and energy design. Is there anything else? Oh, there's like the frigates, right? With the explosives. There's the explosives. So it's like, it feels like that's kind of it. And you kind of just have to go all in on one of those designs. You know, like if you only have some missile ships, then you won't have enough to overwhelm the point defense of the enemies. So it's like, okay, am I either all explosives or all energy kinetic, which is what I do every time, or all disruptors? That's the problem. You need to get to the point to shit so much firepower that nothing matters and you win. But I don't know. Again, I could be missing something. I'm not trying to dunk on Stellaris combat. I don't think the combat is the point of Stellaris. It'll be better than it was. Years ago, everyone built battleships, the same weapon. Oh, for sure. For sure. It's neutron launchers, right? That was what it was. You just build all battleships, all artillery, all neutron launchers, call it a day. That's it. Endless Space shipbuilding still wins. Never played Endless Space. Never watched anything about Endless Space. Stellaris combat needs some work, but I think they were limited by the issues with game speed. Hopefully this pop rework helps with that. Hopefully. I don't know. It's like, does it need to be reworked? Does it accomplish the job that it's trying to accomplish? Because if so, like how detailed does it need to be? They update land battles, or is it still bad? I think it's still bad. I do think there was some updates to it, but I think it's still bad. You can just land your guys and well, they fight. That's it. You don't even see the dice rolls, which you know, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing they don't show you dice rolls, because then you can't complain about the dice rolls. Like for example, you have Distant Worlds 2, where your ship design is extremely microed, right? You can't change the slots that are on the specific ships, but you can change what goes in those slots. You can change how much power the ship has, how fast it is, how much fuel storage it has. But is that needed in Stellaris? Not really. That's not like the point of Stellaris. And so it's like, how can they improve combat without going down that path? I don't know. I don't think they need to, nor would they want to. Why land battle when Shrimply orbital bombardment? Pops. Because I like having pops. Of course, the problem is eventually you do get to the point where having more pops means nothing. Your economy is as strong as it will ever need to be, and then you just orbital bombardment into nothingness. The big miss for Stellaris combat is the war exhaustion setup. Yeah, peace sucks. In the game I was playing the other day, I got someone to 100 war exhaustion, and so I thought the war was going to end. I thought, okay, well that's it. Like they're going to accept the peace deal now. Nope. They did not, and I was like, wait, what? Well then what is war exhaustion? Like what's the point? Is it like a timer thing where if you wait long enough, then it white pieces? Like I don't know what the purpose of war exhaustion is. It just forces white peace. That sucks. So like, if you do good as an attacker, you can't take as much because it's gonna get white pieced out. That don't make no sense. Landwise, you're furious that all your generals die. You put an army, and the next day the leader dies, and now you need to get a new one to the planet. Yeah. And I love high-level leaders. I think that's actually really fun. I wish there were more traits in Stellaris, and not necessarily traits that give you bonuses. I'll say it. I think there should just be roleplay traits. They don't have to give you anything, but it would be cool if they did that. Because I feel like leaders have so much potential to really clarify or carry like role playing in Stellaris. But right now it's like, yep, they get more experience gain. So they give 3% pop growth. And it's like, yeah, okay, but that's like, yeah, okay, I guess. I usually just turn on the... Well, in the early game, I choose the traits. But eventually, I just turn on the leaders choose their own traits. Or if I'm doing like a roleplay game, then I'll turn it on immediately. Because I will just choose the same traits every time. I will choose experience gain and leader lifespan. And then I'll choose, you know, whatever I need them to have. Right? Whether that's a commander with a certain... bonus to small and medium weapons, or a scientist that's good at researching it, whatever it is. Verify white pieces, whatever is occupied and claims exchange. Yeah. Every PX game is afraid to just use EU4's peace system, which maybe not perfect, but it's the only PX game which peace system does not frustrate me to no end. That's valid. That's valid. They did change leader traits to scale with level, so 3% pop growth is 30% for a level 10 leader. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't see that in the tooltip anywhere either. I thought it just stayed at 3. Are you talking about... When did they do that? Like the traits themselves? Not the counselor bonus, but the traits. Kind of crazy. I mean, pop growth speed was already really good. That just makes it even better. Not pointing fingers, Vic. It's been so long since I played Vic 3. I don't even remember what the piece is like. Peace deals are like. Ignorance is bliss. It sits there in my Steam library, uninstalled. And it will probably stay that way. Yeah, I might re-download it for Impadar Vic 3 eventually. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on if Impadar Vic 3 comes out before EU5. Has Paradox even updated War/Peace since released? They would never change for these 10 years. EU4? I don't know off the top of my head. I haven't been playing the whole time. I really can only speak to what happened really in 1.3 or 1.30, whatever it is. The Emperor update. I came in just before the Emperor update. Oh, you mean Stellaris? Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Also, there is another Paradox game that has EU4 style peace deal, and that's Imperator. Imperator has pretty close to EU4's. Sometimes it was a little hard to read Imperator's peace deals, or like the peace screen. Close. I think the war score system exists for Stellaris back before they added hyperlanes. I didn't realize that hyperlanes weren't in the game since the beginning. I know they used to have 3 different types of drives, which is a cool idea. I don't know why they got rid of that. I don't know if it was it didn't actually make any difference, and so just to simplify things, they just made it into one. If it was a performance thing, I don't know. But what about March of the Eagles? This is also a Paradox game. Never played it. Never seen any gameplay of it. Was it balanced? Were there some drives that were just far and away better than other drives, and they're like, well, this sucks, and we can't fix it, so we're just gonna make one, and we're gonna call it good. Imperator is gifted bastard child with potential, but who was left behind for Vic 3. Yep. I guess that's one way to put it. You could say Imperator crawled so that EU5 could walk. Yeah. Oh, fair enough then. I don't know. I go back and forth on balance pretty hard. Some days I'm like, balance doesn't matter in a single player game. And then other days I'm like, no, espionage ideas exist. Like you can't tell me that espionage isn't just far and away the best Diplo idea group. So wait, how do you make the game fun, but also not encourage the player to always take the same thing? So if you knew about March of the Eagles even in the Paradox gaming base, well, when did it come out? Like 20 years ago? a bit long time ago. Love Imperator, the culture and pops mechanic, and the fact they ban it is making me sad. You know, the culture mechanic in Imperator is a cool idea. I never really enjoyed it all that much. But maybe that's just a me thing, because it kind of just encourages you to rush down the theaters. That's what converts the cultures into your primary culture. Because you're punished for accepting other cultures. You get negative happiness in your already accepted cultures based on how many more you accept. And so it's like, well, then I should just turn everything into, Roman. You call me old again? Yes. It's from 2013. Okay, so it's only like 12 years. I'm gonna convert all those barbarians to Roman. That's right. That's right. But it was cool how provinces converted kind of on their own. You didn't click a button to culture convert them. I think that was it was a step in the right direction. I can't remember. Have they gone over how that works for EU5? Have they talked about the culture conversion mechanics yet? I don't think they have. They also, because they haven't talked about religious mechanics. Hey, Nurkor and Utrecht, how you doing? Me, a yap skipper? You failed. You failed your yap skipping. We're still yapping. Welcome to being a yap enjoyer. That's how it works. You hear the yap once, you are officially yap enjoyer now. Potential for Imperator was not completely used. Maybe EU5 with real population and provinces, it will play out better. True. Yes. I agree. Martial Eagles is a simple version of EU4. You do the same, but with less of it, but it does have some nice things and improvements over EU4. But if you love EU4, all it got, then it will feel a bit lacking. Yeah, it's some. I was gonna say it's usually how it goes with older games, but not always. Sometimes older games do have more mechanics, and then they are removed, which is very sad. So sad. Yap skipper doesn't need to skip all the yap to be a yap skipper. Enough skip 1 second to be a yap skipper. And just like that, the yap skippers, they break. They fracture. No longer a united front. They go, oh, I believe in yap skipping, but I'm not a yap skipping purist, of course. I believe you can enjoy some of the yap, but if you skip some of the yap, then I'm also a yap skipper. Interesting. I wonder how the true yap skippers would feel about such a statement. Not that they'll ever hear you make it, because they'll never watch the yap. Hydrate, you got it. Knights of Russia is a good old game. Did crazy things with production ahead of its time. That one about. And definitely an old game, I'll give you that. It's $10. Recreates the era of the Middle Ages apart from purely fictitious geography of our world. All game elements and scenes are based on Anglo-Saxon period. What does it do, though? A little prosperous settlement with complete economy. Arm your troops to meet the enemy on the battlefield. Is this like well, what's that game called? I have the game. Just didn't put a lot of time into it. Manor Lords? Is this like a proto Manor Lords type deal? So since they've been forced to change population Stellaris for performance issues, you expect EU5 population to present similar problems. Perhaps. But the population in EU5 already works more like what 4.0 is going for. Right? The reason why the pops in Stellaris cause so many performance issues is because the game has to check every individual pop to move to any possible planet, to take any possible job every single month. That's why the pops get so bad. And that's why when you play with Xeno compatibility, which is the correct way to play the game, unfortunately you can't do it because it destroys the performance, is it just creates more pop groups. So there's more things to check every month. And so the more different like subspecies show up from Xeno compatibility, the more performance it takes out of your game. As far as we understand, EU5 doesn't do that. It's just like pop groupings, more akin to how Victoria does it, but not as in-depth as Victoria does it, because that's what caused the performance issues in Vicky 3. Was you'd have one guy who was a peasant with English culture and was a mechanic and believed in a specific what is it, like political faction, who wants to migrate to somewhere else in the British Empire. And because that one single guy with that one designation existed, that's another calculation the game had to make. Yeah, ideology. Yeah. And so because of that, it just destroys performance when every country has that happen. And I know what happens because I did a game as Wallachia in Vic 3 where I was trying to get an achievement, but I couldn't end up getting the achievement because I had one dude, literally one dude, that had like negative happiness or something, and he was starving because he was an unaccepted culture and religion, and I just couldn't get the laws to like accept him. But he also wouldn't leave, even though he could have. I had the like migration out turned on, like he could have left. He just didn't leave because there was nowhere else that would accept him. And so I would just, and he wouldn't assimilate either for whatever reason. And so if every country has, you know, one or two dudes like that, it destroys performance. So I'm hoping that EU5 avoids that by just having more generalized pop groups instead of just having pops individually. When we get quantum computers, though, I'm all down for individual pops. Let's go. I hate it here in Romania. I hate it so much I'm never leaving. I'm going to stay to make everybody's lives more miserable. 998 could say since style Manor Lord Stronghold took a lot of what Knights and Merchant created from 1998, but when making wine, you build the farm, then you see them harvest it and stamp the grapes, make the wine. Pig farms have to grow the pigs and get the skin. There's been used to a lot of things well in 1998. And it was then built on the newer popular game. Oh, interesting. Is it worth going back and play? Like, if you can pick it up for $2. New system doesn't calculate per individual pop. It calculates based on each demographic on each planet. Theoretically, it will fix like 90% of the pop issues. I suspect that Xeno compatibility will still be problematic, though. I mean, at some point, you're just going to run into a fact that it's just a hardware issue, right? The PC just simply cannot make the amount of calculations that it needs to make on a per monthly basis. But I am still a Xeno compatibility believer. One day. One day, us Xenophiles will be successful. And finally, we will be able to have Xeno compatibility on. They change it? Oh, are they changing it? That could be one way. If you don't mind old graphics and enjoy these games, then yes. Also have a cool mission line. However, it's super hard. Or making games hard was taboo. So they're gatekeeping. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, you have difficulty in your game? Gatekeeping. How dare you? Been minimally reading spoilers. I just watch someone. I just watch a YouTube video of like a breakdown of what they're talking about in the dev diaries. I haven't actually gone through and read them yet. Do I want to? No. The guy with the robot. I think he's got a 3 in his name. Knowledge check failed. Rolling poorly. He plays some stuff with Onto though. EP30. EP30. Yeah, that's him. I pulled up YouTube. He was right there. So I'm just like looking in general. Unlike the EU5 dev diaries, which I am reading every Wednesday here with you all. That way we can know what's going on. And sometimes leaving comments. I think I've only left one comment though. Most of the time I'm just like, yeah, this would be cool, and then I just don't leave a comment. Mostly because I just don't, you know, I don't think it'll really make a difference. A lot of the problems that I have are more like personal things, like little nitpicks, and you know, I don't think they need to address my nitpicks. Overall, it's looking good, and I'll take that. I will take looking good. Now, of course, if we could get like a release date, that'd be kind of sweet. Just to know what's happening. We could get like an official announcement. That'd be cool too. Just saying. Just saying. You could give us an announcement that the game is in development. All I'm saying. You make the ruler of the Byzantines named after a poet. True. Ignore historical accuracy. It don't matter. Poemiu Hia, now the leader of the Byzantines. Can't wait for the EU5 dev upload where they talk about what they want to do before release and start to talk about what the first DLC will be about before the game is released. Yeah. Look, I understand that they got to pre-plan DLCs. I get that. That's fine. But like, here's my thing. Here's my thing about DLC, okay? I am fully willing to pay for DLC. I just want to make sure I'm getting my money's worth. That's all. If your DLC is, you know, adding in a couple of, I don't know, let me just pick something random. A couple of crowns and outfits, and you want $15 to $20 for that, the answer is no. I'm not going to buy that. That's not worth my money. Not to say that the effort put into it is not worth the money, or that somehow making things is free. I understand that making things is not free, and I also understand that DLCs are not necessarily about actually buying the content you're buying, you're also just paying for the upkeep of the game. Of all of it. Even the free bug fixes are not free. You pay for them with DLC. Like, I get it. I understand that. I'm more than happy to pay for that, right? That being said, I do want my money's worth. And timing is a big thing. Yes. The Civ 7 DLC that comes out a month after release, that's $30, and you get, 2 new nations and 1 new leader should not be legal, in my opinion. Number 1, but, I don't get to make those decisions. But number 2 is not a sign of a healthy DLC policy. You can have a healthy DLC policy, but that is bad, especially when you have problems with your game on release, right? UI problems, performance problems, balancing issues. Though balancing issues are a little bit different there. Like, those things, in my mind, have to be addressed before buying any DLC is worth it. That's just it. Even if the cost of making those changes is pushed off onto the DLC that I then buy, it's like, I want you to still fix the problems before I buy it, which I know is a very selfish thing on a consumer end, but I still think it's valid. Show me that you're actually going to fix things, then I will give you the money. The first 10 to 20 DLCs will be content that should have been in the game on release. That's your take. Okay, but like, here's the problem. We don't have unlimited time. We don't have unlimited money. Right? We don't have those things. Like, should things be in the base game? Yes. But not everything can be in the base game. That is just the unfortunate reality of things. I would love it. Don't get me wrong. I would love it if a game released and they're like, yep, this is everything. This is the perfect game now. And you're going to get more content. Awesome. But it's just like, it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. That doesn't mean you're wrong. It's just not going to happen. Thank you, CK3 Wales, for paying for EU5 to be made. Yeah. Maya and Ada Lovelace is not broken, I swear. I mean, like, they're never going to fix that because it's not broken in there. It's like, oh, this is a super powerful combo that people make YouTube videos about. We should definitely not fix this. That way people do buy it. And also, it doesn't really matter if it's balanced or not because it's a single player game. And also, it doesn't really matter who you choose to play as the Maya with. It's broken anyways. Difference between what you say and what you mean. Maybe for the sole reason that way sell DLC is not added to the game on purpose so they can sell that part later. And I get Paradox not the only one doing this. Most likely just the worst at it. I don't think it is the worst at it, is the thing. Which is a crazy thing to say. I understand that. But like, what is the difference between a DLC and a live service game adding a new skin in? Nothing. Literally nothing. It's the same thing. It's just called something different. But like, yeah, even in the case of Civ 7, it's like, you do get 2 new nations and a new leader. Compare that to, randomly picking, a Marvel Rivals skin. That is, you're buying a DLC. That is you buying additional content. And all you're getting is a cosmetic skin. That is worth less money than buying like something new-ish, kind of. It's a little bit different, in my opinion. So no, I don't think Paradox is the worst at it. Are they perhaps the worst at selling things called DLCs? Yes. Are they the worst when it comes to trying to incentivize you to spend your money on additional content? No, not at all. I'm not a defender of Paradox. I have no corporate loyalty. I owe loyalty to no man, nor company. But credit where credit is due. At least you get something most of the time. They do just sell the skin cosmetic. DK3 just has skins that you buy, essentially. coughs in $500 league skin. Yeah. We'll buy it though. That's what matters. People buy it, so they'll keep selling it. It's like, well, that's crazy to me. You won't catch me spending $500 on that. I don't know where you're getting this $500 from, but tell me your secret of just getting money that you can spend on a league skin. I'm like, hey, oh well. Inventory stock portfolio gets leaked and he owns 80% of Paradox. How did you know? How did you know? If I did own 80% of Paradox, you can bet your ass I'd already be playing EU5. You wouldn't see me ever. That's all I'd be doing. I'd be like, no, I want access to the game. You don't know if a game is coming with DLC policy Paradox. You don't do live games. Never pay for skin or random things. Valid. Each Paradox DLC is they change the base game, not having it affect the base game. They change the base game, not having it affect it. Would you rather them affect it and not change it? What is the... Like, what's the difference in your eyes between changing the base game and affecting the base game? You might already be playing just 1 minute. I'm not playing EU5. I swear it's on all penguin kind. I do not have access to the game. I'd love to swim in so much money they could blow 8 games worth of money on a skin. Me too, man. Me too. Final Fantasy 14 is code for EU5 confirmed. You're getting into, you know, conspiracy theory territory that makes you seem crazy. I could show you the hours I have on Final Fantasy. Solaris mostly puts the base game changes into a free update with expansion content and DLC, which I think is good and a healthy policy. Now, does it actually work for the company where they make enough money off of that to make that worthwhile? I don't know. But you will know you've lied if all penguins die tomorrow. That's true. If all penguins die tomorrow, I will have lied. And odds are we are all in big trouble. If an entire section of, if like an entire animal species that is not endangered necessarily, all of them just blink out of existence tomorrow, we've got problems. Aliens might be real and they stole our penguins. And that is a declaration of war in my eyes. We saw the Orbital series on YouTube. Great entertainment. Thank you for some TV. Appreciate that. That's an old one. That's been a while. I think it'd be Bob if that happened. Yeah, it'd be Bob with a very weird, specific target. But hey, you know what? Gotta start somewhere. Love to see for Paradox to have a consistent DLC policy across their franchises. I mean, yeah, but like they are different teams. Right? We say Paradox, but that like it's not exactly, they're not all working on the same things. Like people have brought that up in the dev diaries for EU5 before, where they're like, oh, well, why aren't you communicating with the CK3 team about when you release information? He's like, we're different teams. Like they're not chatting all the time. I mean, he might talk with the CK3 lead at like a large meeting where all the team leads are there, but like they're not in constant communication with each other. They're doing their own thing. I mean, they're in different places physically as well. He's in Spain. Meanwhile, I think the CK3 one is still based out of Sweden, not Stockholm. I could be wrong, though. I switched to Ambinar Bitbucket download to the new site. I have not yet, but I haven't done Ambinar here for a day. Yeah. But they will have to do that for the next one. When I say the policy, which can be set by the parent company, I mean, I suppose that's fair. But like, what do you mean by consistent? Like, are you talking about the amount of content? How much it costs? What's in it? How often they are? Bob read the name Emperor Penguin. Just assume the Emperor must be the supreme leader. Honestly, I think it'd be pretty good. They got my vote. Emperor Penguin for Emperor of Earth. Every trainee's a custodian team. What do you mean every trainee's? They're saying every team needs a custodian team. Like every game. I don't know. You only need a custodian team if you don't want to make a second game. Right? So no Stellaris 2. They just keep updating Stellaris. It only works if it's old. Like if a game comes out and then you have a custodian team and then you change the entire game a year later, I'm not necessarily against that, but if the game is good, then I'm not going to want that. You know, Stellaris 2 and Stellaris. Okay, well, you know what I mean, right? A distinct Stellaris 2, not Stellaris 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. What up, Goat? E? Hello, Pile of Parody. What up? We're just yapping about very exciting stuff like DLC policies. Truly, this is why the people come to watch the PoeMu channel, is to talk about DLCs. Truly. Stellaris 2 is the Star Trek one? Ooh. Yeah, that one didn't go too well. And by didn't go too well, I mean, I think flopped pretty badly. Like, super badly. Like, really bad. I have the Poe DLC arc when you sell Yap skipping perks live. True. $500. $500 and you get a Yap skipper pass. And then you're not officially a Yap skipper. You're a Yap enjoyer when you can also skip the Yap. True. Very true and real. I'm in the background, Penguin. Thank you. Yes, I have many. I even have technically another one. Right over here. Right there. There's more. Penguin on the ground, penguin on the board. Next to my all-white background, which I every couple of weeks I'd be like, I should do something about that. Then I don't. Yeah. I should definitely change that. I should put something there. It continues to not do so. It's been an hour and you're still yapping. Hey, we're transferring over right now, okay? Sometimes you just start yapping. Just keep going. I'm paying you $500 or a rent payer. That's true. That's a lot of money to spend on the skin, man. It's a lot of money. I would say too much money. There ain't no video game skin out there worth $500. Hi, by the way. Hello. Informant, thank you for the gifted sub.
6 gifted a tier 1 sub to the _gaming_brain.
Appreciate that. You get EU4 in its complete state. You have to listen to the yapping, or you can pay to skip the yapping, and then you can't afford EU4. Same price, $500. Or you can buy one League of Legends skin. Think about it. Entire game, one cosmetic skin. Pretty good deal. I might be able to understand buying a $20 skin. I ain't gonna do it, but I could understand it. I could see where you can connect the logic to be like, yes, I spend enough time to buy this, sure. Kind of false logic, but I could see it. But $500? No, never. An hour late and we are still yapping. The people, we used to yap for an hour and a half. Okay, sometimes you just start yapping and you don't stop. Your first stream and you're being a good chatter. Am I doing this right, Mr. Streamer? Yes. Good stuff. I'm glad that you're being a chat participatory person. Not that lurkers are doing anything wrong. I get it. I am also a chat lurker when I watch streams. I usually don't talk in them. Mostly because I'm usually doing other stuff. Every time someone complains about Yap, it goes for longer. Maybe that's true. Who knows? buy a full desk, monitor, keyboard, mouse, and chair for less than people buy a skin for. That's true. That's true. We used to not yap. Those were the best times? No, those were the worst times. What do you mean? People miss content then. When I just went live and started gaming. Pile of Parody, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm just like the countdown would start 5 minutes, and then after the 5 minutes, we just get right into gaming. What's the point? Are we not here to just have a little chat sometimes? Just see what's going on. Sometimes you guys tell me about games I've never heard of. We talk about gaming news. Talk about other games that I'm playing. Never miss content. You do miss Bob though. Bob times for good times. I've actually, I've gone back and I've watched videos about Isolation. Fascinating stuff. I don't think I'd ever play through it again, but it was good times. Good times. Good game. Not a horror game guy, but I did enjoy it. And enjoy it enough to go back and watch content about it later, after I've had time to process it. Play more horror games? You see, I'm not a big horror guy. I think there's a specific kind of horror that I actually do enjoy. And if it goes outside of that, I hate it. And that is like the real thrillers, like the horror of tension. Like tension-based horror is great. Love that. I find that so much fun. Of not knowing when things are going to go wrong, but knowing that they're going to go wrong is great. But like paranormal horror, don't like it. Not for me. For whatever reason, it hits me in an area where I no longer have fun being scared, you know? And then like choppy horror, like it does nothing for me. Too desensitized. I feel nothing. Like, yes, here's this serial killer chopping people up. And I'm like, yeah, all right. Whatever. Which is a crazy thing to think about. It's like, I don't really care. Like, I remember years ago, back when I was still in high school, of watching Silence of the Lambs. And there were parts of that I really enjoyed, you know? And then there were parts of it where I was like, care, you know? Like the face part, I was like, I don't care. Like that does nothing for me. But the tension, the build-up, loved that. Am I a Fallout guy? I have played New Vegas and 4. And I enjoyed both of them. I played Fallout 4 after I played Skyrim. It was my second Bethesda game. And that's it. I've only played 2 Bethesda games. I haven't gone back to playing any of the older ones. Didn't play Starfield. There are many horror games like The Story of Bob. Play them. Yeah, but like also, I think space horror, and I know there are other space horror games. Space horror is very fun to me. I think it's good. I think space should be weird and space should be scary. That doesn't mean that there shouldn't be a place for like Star Trek. I love Star Trek. I've watched all of the original series and all of the Next Generation. Love it. Great. Eventually, I got to get back to watching Deep Space Nine. It has been years now since I did my Star Trek grind. I essentially just watched both of them back to back in college. But space should be scary. It should not be understood. It should also be weird. Insane, we live in a time where Earth has become more weird than space. True. Nice to meet you, Mr. Streamer. We'll see you again sometime. All right, Pile of Parody. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Think you'd like the Stanley Parable? Yeah, I would have. But I already know how it ends. Like, I already know what the game's about, so I feel like I wouldn't enjoy it so much. Now that, like, I know the whole thing about it. Bring back Elden Ring. Late night Elden Ring streams. I shouldn't have restarted Elden Ring for that. Because then I never finished the game. I never finished it because I restarted it to do it with stream, but then I had like just already done it. And so then I just fell off of Elden Ring hard. There's a DLC? Oh, so now we like DLCs, huh? But why play other games when there's still more EU4 to be played? You know? We ain't done with EU4. And by we, I mean me. It keeps dragging my ass back. Every time I'm like, maybe I should diversify. Maybe I should go play other games. Nope. Get your ass back here. We've got more achievements to get. We've got more to do. There are more achievements. There's more Anbinar tags to play. How dare you think I can play anything else? Put the achievements in the bag. Well, London is a great mod for Fallout. I know, it's like a total overhaul, right? Maybe at some point. I'm not really feeling like Fallout right now. It's one of those things where I just got to get the urge to play it. It's like Skyrim. Though Skyrim happens more often. Skyrim's like once a year. I'm like, yep, time to download 500 gigabytes of mods to play for maybe 10 hours. And then I do. I have fun with it. And then I uninstall them all. EU4 sometime, you only play it as Anbinar now? That's fair. I gotta get all the achievements before that happens. we gotta get there. Before I fully just give out on EU4. Alright. Speaking of, let's get to gaming. Yes, enough yapping. Time for some Prussia gameplay. So yesterday, we started off as Volgast. Yellow tag here on the Baltic. We'll just do a super quick rundown of what happened. We went after the Teutons first. Bohemia gave us a bunch of Brandenburg's land. We've eaten our way around and taken the land that we desire. And we now formed Prussia, which forces us to leave the HRE, fun fact. But we have created a couple of problems for ourselves. Number one, Hungary is very strong. They got a natural personal union over Bohemia, which is bullshit. I should have gotten my dynasty on their throne. Whatever. And then Hungary forced a personal union over Poland and Lithuania. Now, before that happened, Muscovy took a large chunk out of Lithuania. But now Muscovy's dead and dying. They had allied Theodoro. And Hungary declared war for Theodoro. The Ottomans declared war for Theodoro. And I'm pretty sure they were in another war. But seemingly not. Kazan does not seem to have attacked them. It could have been that they were at war with the Great Horde. I know that was somewhat recently. But either way, Muscovy is dying. And we have broken Muscovy away from Sweden as an ally. So when our truce with Muscovy is up in 1536... we will probably jump on them. We can at least get all of the Livonian Order's cores back. And then we can start trying to eat our way into Muscovy. The achievement goal, we need to have 1,000 development, so that way we can become an emperor. And we need 40 Marines, which we can do at the very last minute. Yeah, that is the goal. We have formed Prussia. We have not done any of the missions. Let's go over their ideas first. So they get 0.5 yearly army tradition and minus 10% aggressive expansion impact. Eventually, they gain 5% discipline. We have minus 10% stab cost, plus 1 tolerance to the true faith, minus 1% yearly army tradition decay, 20% morale of armies, 10% Junker's loyalty equilibrium. Eventually, we'll get 20% infantry combat ability, the goose step, or like the gritty goose step, 25% national manpower, minus 10% recruitment time, minus 5% dev cost, plus 1 tolerance of heretics. So very, very, very good national ideas. Perhaps some of the best national ideas in the game. The only thing it's missing is core creation cost and province war score cost. But you can't have it all. We've taken offensive, economic, and admin ideas. So we're going to try and finish admin ideas before economic. Right now, I don't know what I'm saving my admin for. We might just be taking an idea here. We'll see though. We have unlocked militarization. At maximum power, Prussian militarization gives 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 20% land maintenance modifier, and plus 5% discipline. We can boost it for 50 mil points, and that will give us 10 militarization. Right now, we don't gain any. So we might just want to invest mil points into that to boost it up, because it is pretty damn good. We have a 434 in charge. We might want to abdicate, though they are a patron of the arts, so minus 5% tech and idea cost, pretty nice. But this ruler will have plus 6 mil, actually, I believe, because of our tier 1, the Prussian monarchy. Minus 2 national unrest, minus 0.02 monthly war exhaustion, minus 0.075 autonomy change, plus 10 max absolutism, plus 3 monarch military skill, minus 50% gov cap, plus 10% junker loyalty. We are a Habsburg Prussia, yes. We do, in fact. And not only that, he is Polish. It is a Polish von Habsburg. A Protestant Polish von Habsburg. What can I say? You know, we do things differently around here. We do have some governing capacity to play with because we gave out the governing capacity to our states. And now we have a new government reform that we can choose, apparently. A new tier 2. I didn't know if we were going to get a special one, though, from our missions. So I don't think we do, but let's go ahead and just do them. A show of strength. We own 15 provinces in North Germany. Before we can stake a claim to any great swaths of land in Germany, we must first demonstrate to the princes that we are a force to be reckoned with. And we become a conqueror. Okay, so we have minus 5 years of separatism. The balance of powers. Our balance of power. For much of our history, we played a minor part on the world stage. The great powers must be forced to consider us among their number. We gain 25 power projection, and the magnificent tier of the Brandenburg Gate gives 10% max effective absolutism. All right. Reclaim Neumark. The province of Neumark was once an integral part of Brandenburg. It was leased to the Teutonic Knights, but they have been neglected. They've neglected the land, causing its local burghers to demand a return to the old administration. Gives us claims on land that we already have. We own 7 provinces in the Vorpommern and Hinterpommern areas. We have rights to the succession to the Duchy of Pomerania. So these are like Brandenburg missions almost. The only way to ensure that our claims are not forgotten is to seize the region by force, which we did. Permanent claim on the West, East Prussia areas and on the Middlemark area. Unlocks the nobility privilege, consolidate noble contracts. Now they want us to conquer Silesia and take everything in the East Prussian and Mittelmark areas. Bad news. Mittelmark is in the Empire. So that's going to be a bit difficult to do, considering we're not in the Empire anymore. Bohemia is not too bad, because I can just declare war on Poland. Okay, so yeah, this is the other problem we'll run into. France, our new ally, is defender of the Catholic faith. So anybody that's Catholic, which does include Sweden at the moment, is going to make life difficult for us. Either France needs to lose a war, which I could call France in and lose a war on purpose, or something else needs to happen. Because here's the thing. There's no other Catholic that's as scary as France. Austria arguably might be, because they have a very big Burgundy as this personal union. But I could just throw a war so that way France loses the defender of the faith. We'll see, though. But it's not looking like we have any unique tier 2s. Yeah, this just wants us to go further into the Empire, which is actually not what we're going to do. Fun fact. Palace of Berlin, +2 monthly splendor, +1 monthly admin points. If Berlin has 25 development, a temple and a workshop. Huh. Yet. We should definitely develop that then, because that's very strong. +1 monthly admin is crazy. Now, if someone sieges it, we'll lose it, but all right. Let's try and get through. Let's try and get through admin ideas first, or economic ideas. Economic ideas would help scale our economy, which would be really nice. Admin gives us gov cap, but gov cap's not a problem immediately. I think there's more benefits for going economic first. Let's grab that other merchant. Right now we're pulling from... Well, we're not pulling from the North Sea. We lost a merchant somewhere. Okay, well, we'll get back to that. That'll work. As for our tier 2 government reform... honestly, I don't know. More national. Muscovy's getting attacked by the Great Horde. Dunker officer rights. Oh, we have max privileges here. Right, this ain't Ambinar. We don't have unlimited privileges. Okay, they're super loyal, so we could get rid of like Junker officer rights or something to add in our special privilege, because we do have a special one here. Unfortunately, we can't do it right now. What should I make from tax? 17 ducats a month? I guess we curtail their privileges. Yeah. Okay. Would I make more money, though, from having this fort maintenance reduction? Forts cost 8 ducats a month. What's 20% of 8? Like 1 point something. There is a tier 2 reform, but it's only to form a German mission if you complete it while your primary culture is present. Oh, that's so far away. We are going to need a lot of forts, that's true. It also gives more influence, which we don't really care. But building a fort increases nobility loyalty by 5%. But 15%, well, it's not 15% of 17.5, right? It's, you add 15% to this 46%. We might make more out of just going with the Grant Noble Castle rights. We'll do that for now. How far away from tech are we? Very far. We don't have anything else to spend it on. So I could save my points to develop Berlin to 25. I think I'll do that. I think that's worth the points. I'm going to have Pomeranian rebels here. There were some other forts that I wanted to build up. Like on Dromberg. Because I want to get rid of this fort on Posen. It's a bad fort. It's a terrible fort. We could build one on Eats here. This is technically a better fort. So I think building a fort on Tuchel and Dobrin, eventually on whatever that is. Which means, okay, Dromberg definitely needs to be where I built that fort. So let's do that. Get it built up, then we can delete this. So that way we don't have a farmlands fort. No stinky farmlands forts allowed. Though it does leave this entire state pretty unprotected if I do that. But from like devastation. But it is what it is. Let's convert that. We do have a bunch of church power here. We could switch around our aspects of faith. We have the dev cost one right now, though. Ooh, switching over to the idea cost is probably worth it. Let's switch out justified conflicts for the idea cost, because we're not actually taking land at this exact moment. So I don't need to have aggressive expansion reduction. Now, we need to build up a spy network on Sweden and on Denmark to get more claims. Norway is in a war for independence. Are they supported by anyone? Nope. They said 1v1 me, bro. Okay. But I do want all of Denmark's land in here. I want to get total control over the Lubeck node. Now, Hamburg is going to make that more difficult, but if we can just get these centers of trades upgraded and developed and then take Denmark's, we'll be in a pretty good spot to do so. Or Denmark. Sucks to suck. Now, Ottoman. Ottoman, my friend. Ottoman, my good friend. Hold on. What is this? I didn't realize that Theodoro got Trebizond. When? When did that happen? How did that happen? He's just an OPM. Did Trebizond delete their fort at some point? 1988. When did he... That's still Trebizond. When did he get the power to do that? Theodora can vassalize Trebizond through missions? As an OPM, though? Weird. We are paying a Diplo right now for our royal marriage with Austria. Oh, right. I was going to integrate Mazovia here. We now have the Ottomans as an ally. Which means if we can somehow find a way to get to war with Hungary without France getting involved, we'll be in a pretty good spot. I can take land from Poland, too. And Lithuania. So Saxony is up. Sweden is occupied by Denmark. Now, we were talking about how we might jump over to fight for the English Isles as well. Through our war with Sweden, we can take a province off of Scotland. We'll see, though. To claim that from Denmark, and I guess this from Sweden. You should be drilling. And we can build more troops. Combat width is currently 27. Delete these cav. Not because I'm being my regular self of being a cavalry hater, but because we're going to get 20% infantry combat ability. So I think that'll be a little bit better than having cav. There are cores being completed. I do want to state all of this up. Even though it's going to hurt our governing capacity a lot. This is our core territory. That does mean that we need to accept the cultures. Like, I'm going to accept Danish here. And we'll have a sister culture, or brother culture, whatever it is, to not be accepted. But our states need to have accepted cultures. Sounds great. Let's encourage the development of Berlin. Use our Diplo points first. Up to 25 development. We can now renovate Berlin. The city of Berlin is long overdue for architectural renovations, and its infrastructure is in dire need of modernization. We must invest in large-scale improvements to the city and encourage its growth. Plus 2 monthly splendor, plus 1 monthly admin points. The matter of Berlin. The twin cities of Berlin-Köln have long served efficiently as the capital of the state of Brandenburg. The swampy and forested lands beneath and around the city is holding its growth back and is generally the low population of the Brandenburger lands. As a state with ambitions, we must overcome these problems as an ever-growing bureaucracy and court demands a larger and statelier royal residence. If the city is to grow, we must embark in a series of renovations, from greatly expanding the surrounding fortifications to draining the swamps and planning new, efficient suburbs outside the current limits of the city. This must be accompanied by a renovation of our royal residence to create a more fittingly impressive place for audience for foreign and internal dignitaries wishing to confer with our kings. Till the end of the game, we get minus 10% local construction cost and dev cost minus 15%. Local tax, though, minus 20. But it gives us plus 1 monthly admin and plus 2 monthly splendor. Speaking of. Grab institution spread, I guess. Drilling, and remember 36 is when our truce with the Muscovites is up. 2 years. About, if that. Muscovy is back to 51,000 troops. Okay. I guess. Yeah, man. Weren't you just at 7? It won't matter. It won't matter. Do I want to annex Mazovia here? Kind of. At the same time, it's like... Not really. I mean, it is Polish culture, so... It is something that we have accepted. You know what I think we do? It's time to boost militarization. All the way up to max. So we're now at 100. So we have 5% more discipline here. Of course, it will go down bit by bit each month. 4.9. 4.999, but whatever. You have 64 force limits. Let's get up to 10,000 cannons here. We can siege very quickly. And I feel pretty good about fighting the Muscovites. There are 2 techs behind. They do have a 6 mil guy in charge, though. But we're Prussia. I don't think we need anything more than that. Okay, we're just kind of him. Junkers can gain loyalty. I mean, that would be nice. There's Chartreuse's Muscovy up. And there is 20% infantry combat ability. So I want to take away Junkers' officer rights. I think so. If only to check what the new special thing it is. Junker supremacy. Monthly early Prussian militarized society, 0.02. We have consolidated noble contracts, minus 10% core creation cost. Well, never mind. They don't need it in their national ideas, guys. We get it anyways. They are exempt from seized land, though. That's okay. We can just develop it away. That is well worth it in my eyes. Well worth it in my eyes. Maybe I should have chosen the other one so I could seize. Well, we can seize anyways. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? All right, Muscovy. And our vassal lost all their cores. Crying myself to sleep. Crying myself to sleep. I mean, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Should. Oh, do I have my siege general here? I mean, you have a 2 siege. Yes. Livonian order. I need you to go sleepy time for a second. Livonian order. I said go sleepy time. Damn Livonian order. Walk our troops around here. I mean, he may. I don't think he's gonna have the confidence. We have a morale of armies advisor locked in right now. Level 2. We have 2 level 2 advisors. I'd like to get a level 2 Diplo advisor here, but I'd like a half price one if I can find them. I can keep this national tax. I think I'm gonna go for this yearly inflation because we still haven't gotten radical reforms. But I'd like to fire that, if at all possible. Livonian order will not leave, so we're kind of stuck here. Unfortunately. Is he thinking about attacking these 15,000? That would be one of the decisions of all time, I'll give you that. Can I bait him onto walking to Latgalia? Is he stupid enough? Yes. Yes, he is. But am I fast enough to get there? This can make our burgers really mad, but I'm going to take that army tradition. It gets us up to 70 army tradition. We are not fast enough to get there, no. These guys might have been if I had moved faster. Do I care that this is a bad fight? I won't actually get the crossing penalty. I will get a -1 from the woods. I don't think I do. I don't think I care. I just don't. We've got 4% discipline on him. We've got more morale. A little bit more. I mean, honestly, he's got decent things. The only problem is I have 20% infantry combat ability, and he does not. So, that's kind of that. What's he going to do? No infantry combat ability. I think that means you die. You're cooked. That's it. Transfer forts to vassal to not spend money. I suppose that's a good idea. Put that over to Livonian Order if they can pay for it. Now, I don't know what our peace deal is exactly going to look like in this. Also, I think we can get rid of this Posen. Now, do I get rid of the Posen fort is the question. Like, it does stop the disaster in this state from happening. This is not very defendable is the thing. But we know that the AI will flock to these provinces if I don't protect them. Ouch. Now, Muscovy has heavies. I do not have heavies, but I do have a lot of galleys. I don't know if my galleys are him, though. My galleys are, in fact, them. Sink one heavy. We even captured the heavy. Delete that. I don't want to pay for it. Don't need it. Not necessary. Don't want to do that. Well, there is access to Lithuania, so he may just try and walk around and through Poland. Huge guys at Luke. Look at that. Siege of Luki is over. I think I go grab Novgorod now. How much have I lost to attrition? 10,000? Okay, it's not too bad. Move you here. Grab these 2,000 troops to occupy Pskov. Pskov. Being laid to the vassal anyway due to governing capacity. Well, I was going to feed some of it to a vassal. I was going to take Neva and Novgorod and Pskov for myself, really. What's the hope? That way, I could just trade company it. Where's that? Well, the next fort we should go after is definitely Smolensk, and then we can make our way to Moscow. It is becoming winter time. Ah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong with sieging down Russia in the winter? It always goes well. Yeah, I do want to get a merchant going in Novgorod to pull through the Baltic, to pull into the Lubeck node. Speaking of, do I have marketplaces on all of these? Yes, I do. You know what? Build me 10 light ships. Please do not blockade me. Not nice. Gives me devastation, which I don't appreciate. There goes another heavy. I don't think we have total fort coverage on the coast. We do not. And we do not in our capital state, which is pretty bad. Our capital state's a little difficult to actually defend like that. Only because of Rugen. Rugen is a bit of a problem. Oh, apparently I fought someone. Be paying more attention to the war. Not on where my boats are moving to. Yeah, you know what? We'll buy this level 2 trade efficiency guy. Not that we can really afford it, but, you know, we'll find the money somewhere. The Russians will pay for it. Denmark just rivaled me? When's my Danish truce up? 1544. Sweden's in 38. Oh, we're playing this game. We're playing this game. Castile has stolen the Defender of the Faith from France, which I am not complaining about. Not one bit. I do need a new claim on Sweden, though. What is it? It's like a 2-year cooldown before someone can steal Defender of the Faith if you don't lose it through war. Something like that. Ouch. Lost another 10,000 manpower. The Franco-Ottoman alliance. What? They were rivaled. That's crazy. I'm not against it, right? Like, it's fine. It just makes an alliance block here. But that's crazy. We even talked about that yesterday. We were like, oh, wow, usually they ally each other. Apparently, they're not against it. They're still for the whole allying each other thing. I'd like to send like 1K stacks up into here to siege stuff down. I think we can. Seeing where the Muscovites' troops are. We'll send like 3K stacks. That's 72% war score. Now we just gotta find the rest of the Muscovite troops and take them out. Get some carpet sieging done here. Don't know how much the land is really worth to occupy, the grand scheme of things, but they're gonna catch these 14,000. We should just melt them. Should just disappear from existence. It did not. It did not disappear from existence. Fun fact. 39% war score. Okay, well, I want war reps and max money, obviously. After that, we could switch over to aggressive expansion. The lower the aggressive expansion we get from this. I don't really think we need to, though. No one's going to care. Actually, Verdun gains 14 aggressive expansion from that. Kind of nutty. Go ahead and switch over to minus 5%. I mean, it's only 5%, but 5% is still 5%. %5 is still 5%. Oh, you snuck past me. Oh, didn't sneak past me enough. Again, though, no stack wipes. What's up? What's up with that? What's up with that? All right, let's get all of our boats together. Here goes our army reformer. Let's send our boats to protect trade in the Lubeck node. We can replace you with a level 1. Yes. And maintenance guy, save us some more money. Not bad. 86% war score. He will accept this peace deal. I could take 3 more provinces. I don't know what changed to open that up, but I'll take it. Is there another vassal around here that I could release? Polotsk isn't bad. Smolensk is not that big. I mean, there is Novgorod, but I don't know if I really want to release Novgorod. I want to own that land for trade companies. But there is an argument to be made to releasing someone in here and then, like, annexing Livonian Order. I think Polotsk is probably a good option. Does mean I need to not take Kulm and take this instead. That way I can release him. Is that the right culture? Can I? Yeah, primary nation. That works. You get hungry, not so scary. What happened to Defender of the Faith? Oh, Castile lost. They lost a war. So now there's no Defender of the Catholic Faith. Well, there is no time like the present. We have to at least get that started. We can come back and deal with Riga. Should have pieced out beforehand. That was stupid. Did not take Ostrov. That was stupid. I should have pieced out beforehand. Because now Muscovy's going to want to stay in this war even longer. Because, you know, strength of all allies are what. Skill issue? True. No manpower. Not a problem. We don't care about manpower. That also means I won't be able to transfer occupations, which would be unfortunate. Oh. I need to build a fort over here on this crossing from Denmark. That's pretty important. Long term. Like, he will give up here in a moment. He's out of juice. He got nothing left. He's not him. But if I need to transfer all these occupations immediately, then I need to reoccupy this. Am I taking this in the peace deal? Yeah. I need it anyways, though. 0 reasons. Come on, man. Just take the L. Thank you. It's still a lot of aggressive expansion, but we'll get over it. Why did I do that? I literally took the thing so that way I could transfer it over to my vassal. Why did I do that? Brain, no work. What the? Whatever. We'll transfer. Yes, we'll transfer it afterwards. All that planning for nothing. For nothing. Get in there. Siege stuff down. Kill Sweden's navy. Please, take out their navy. Well, skill issue again. Double skill issue, triple skill issue, quadruple skill issue. So I guess we'll just sit on 84% overextension now, forever. Now, what do I actually want from Sweden? I've declared this war. Now, you little rat. I hate this. I hate that so much. They get beat up in a war and they're like, ah, yes, now we must declare a new war. Finland? Yeah, we could release Finland. True. If the Muscovites don't get there first. All my cannons are in the south, sieging Riga. If we can get through that quickly, that'd be real swell. There's the siege of Riga. Let's get you guys fully consolidated. As well as you. Go. There's that siege down. You all are going to go deal with these troops. Got an eye on Denmark for if the Swedes try and cross there. Though we don't have access, so I don't need to worry about it. Oh, never mind. Livonian Order will deal with them. Which means I can bring my boats up here now, and apparently I've stopped somebody from protecting trade in Lubeck. Well, what if you simply did not stop doing that? And the Muscovites are here. Uh-huh. Apparently I should have stayed in that war longer. I also have 1,800 ducats. Where exactly do I want to put those 1,800 ducats? I found the place I want to put them. Governing capacity. Where did all the Prussians go? What do you mean? They're everywhere. I'm annexing Riga, by the way. late getting here, but let's go. That's all right. It's okay to be late, I suppose. We'll let it slide this time. All this occupied as soon as we can. It's not like Sweden is strong. They just are also being attacked by someone else, which is very unfortunate for us. The 0 number next to your manpower? Well, you see. If we make people think that there's a problem, then I can manipulate them easier, even if there's no real problem. So we say, look, nobody wants to fight for our country anymore. And then, because of that, I can manipulate them into joining the military. It's that easy. It really is that easy. Galaxy brain. Yes, I'm playing 5D chess out here. You just simply don't understand. That's the real reason. Not because Russian winters hurt. Fuck you, dude. Come on. You are pathetic, Muscovy. You're pathetic. You can't win a war on your own, and then you have to try and piggyback off of my war. I wanted to loot Stockholm, not you. That was for me. These demand old rights. Well, cities can forget it. St. Lynn, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Rata. Machiavelli makes himself known again. And they even took Österbotten. How dare you? That was my land to rightfully steal, okay? Not yours. We should land on Gotland. I want to take that because it's a center of trade. Oh, no, actually, I would like to take Stockholm in this war. That would give us control over every center of trade in the Baltic. I also need to upgrade these centers of trade. Pull you back. What do I build a spy network on next? I can get more claims on Denmark. There's nothing wrong with that. Let me grab my... Well, it's not like Muscovy is going to take Stockholm. Right. That would be pretty crazy. That would be a pretty crazy thing for them to take. It's not impossible. They could try. See? Look, hey, I'm just saying, look at my manpower now. My plan is working. Fishing for the estate agenda. Yes, and for the parliament agenda that we definitely have access to. We definitely, for sure, have a parliament, and I'm just trying to get that from the parliament, okay? It's that easy. Scornful insult. Give me my power projection back. Thank you very much. Age ability. Ship trade power propagation. Give me more control over the Lubeck node. Next up, I think we have enough points to take another economic idea. Minus 5% land maintenance. Boom. Then I can immediately complete Smithian economics to get 10% goods produced and 10% production efficiency. Boom. We also unlock horse artillery for 10% artillery combat ability. Yo, huge. That'll do like so much damage in 40 years. Huge, massive. Well, I did say I wanted to get rid of this air, so. A 244? I don't think so. Pray to God. Get a church. Now we wait. They want me to love Denmark so badly. This is the third time I've gotten this event. And every single time I go, no. I'd like more prestige, please. Thank you. Send in the cavalry. Maybe they didn't hear. Maybe they didn't hear that we're playing Prussia. We don't do cavalry. We like infantry. Our whole thing is that we have good infantry. Fools. Now I'm the fool because I didn't stop the rebels. Hey, there's radical reforms. I don't really need the inflation guy. Why do I have 2 Diplo rep guys? like to keep you. 200 admin and Diplo points. Throw in the national tax level 2 admin and get that trade efficiency guy back as well. We're close to tech. Gonna have to do some development. No! General Hunkus has died. All right. New general time. Who wants to be a general? 78.1 army tradition. We have offensive ideas. Let's +1 land leader shock and fire. It is your time. Fallen Angel, you are up first. Let's see what you've got. You've got 6 siege pips. Just a raw 6 siege pips, I believe. No, you do have 6 fire pips. You really wanted to work with that artillery combat ability we got. I respect that. Useless, but I respect it. And now, boom! Okay, well, you know, we're getting there. I really need to replace my siege guy, though. We'll bring it down. 5 siege pips. I'll be reasonable. I only want 5. I only want 4? Perhaps? Perhaps I say I only want 4 siege pips. No. But that does give us a 6 shock general, so we'll take it. How old are you? Wait, no, we already had the 6 shock. Never mind. False alarm. You only have 4. Let's see. I'm so sorry. 2 of you have to go. It's going to be you 2. You can get the siege guy. Start making Marines. I don't have any Marines force limit, guys. I didn't choose that because I didn't need them yet. You silly gooses. These woods forts are actually fine. Now, I'm pretty sure taking Riga here is... Well, it's only 12 aggressive expansion. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, well... What are you going to do about it, Austria? Huh? What are you going to do about it? You going to attack me and the Ottomans and France? I don't think you are. You've been boxed in. Outplayed, outmaneuvered. You allied the 2 Sicilies and Salzburg. Big Salzburg, I'll give you that. Salzburg apparently wants to form Bavaria. But you ain't going to do nothing. If anything, you're lucky I'm not attacking into the Empire directly. Saxony is right there, and I do want some of their land. 4-2-6. Magdalena in charge. An heiress. Yo. Warrior Queen confirmed. Muscovy took my Tickian war score. Urge of Swedish heritage. Oh, wow. Muscovy went religious ideas. It's a correct idea group to take. Muscovy. Give you that. We are about to max out on Diplo points, which means mercantilism. No. False alarm. I'm just kidding. I'm lying to you. No mercantilism. More development. Even though governing capacity, but it's fine. I guess we just start looting other provinces then. Sorry, Finland. Nothing personal. Blame the Russians. And the +2 mil does not mean anything? No, I think it's already applied. The +3. I think it gets applied to the air. I think. I could be wrong about that. Prove with neighboring countries. Just try and get people's opinions of me up as high as possible. Make it speed 5 because I'm not peacing out until I can take what I want. I could do this all day. Do I want to convert this stuff? I don't really care. So add it to a trade company, add Pskov to a trade company, and add Novgorod to a trade company. What the hell? Of Thaler, Groshin, and Finage? Whatever that says. With the constant ebb and flow of the national money supply, monetary policy is typically bundled up with fiscal policy and left to the estates to manage. As such, the supply of coinage is rarely in a ruler's hands to begin with. A recent emphasis on controlling the nation's money supply. It is time to choose the direction we intend to take in this. Swinging 30 government reform progress, 657 ducats, 3 mercantilism. Invest in stabilize. We lose inflation, gain ducats, cheaper construction cost, and time for a while, actually, 15 years. Or reforge the currency into Reichsstaller because we own at least 30 cities. We can spend 657 ducats. We can gain 50 of each monarch point and 15% trade efficiency for 50 years and 15% provincial trade power for 50 years. Yeah, let's do that. That's worth a loan or two. Yeah, that'll pay for itself. And we get monarch points. Okay, the Swedes will pay for the debt. They're nice like that. Just sitting on this overextension. I could take tech. We still have our idea cost reduction, right? Yep. Just gonna keep taking ideas. That gives us plus 25% national manpower, minus 10% recruitment time. Johannes Agricola. Originally one of Martin Luther's theological closer allies, Johannes Agricola has had a bitter falling out with the great reformer. Oh no. We can get a Saxon Protestant theologian, half-price national unrest guy. Need 25 admin and 10 church power. Mazovia, Kallenberg, Hamburg, and Denmark all hate me. Or I can gain legitimacy, which I've maxed out. I'm going to do this just for the admin points. I don't want to hire him. Well, would I rather have more money, or would I rather get a level 3 advisor? Well, Saxon's not accepted, so he'd only be a level 2. It would just be a level 2. I'd rather keep the national tax guy. Gonna be honest with you. Is he never gonna peace out? We gotta attack this right now before the Muscovites get here. Okay, I mean, he has taken war score, so like I maxed out. Frick, dude. That's all right. We lost a little bit of mill points there, but we can now upgrade into definitely free shooter infantry. Get offensive shock pips. We're Prussia. We don't do defense. The attack. I was gonna say Elan, but that's like French. That's French. We don't like the French. Well, actually, we do. We're allies, but secretly, we don't like the French. I was just doing the same thing as you. You want to take more? He wants to take more? No, I want to just take something. I want this center of trade. I ain't peacing out. Oh, you know what I could be doing with this time? I could land on Scotland. He has 16,000 troops? What? What the? Do I want to take Scotland's land? Kinda. I don't really have the governing capacity to take all of England anyways. Worry about it later. I also don't have the... Ooh, Denmark time. Denmark is not going to be ready for this. They are not going to expect where I'm about to attack from. No, sir. No, sir. This is going to be a very big surprise. This just makes it longer for me to actually be able to give stuff to my vassal, but you know, whatever. Think Denmark in a vassal in northern Scandinavia? No, I don't think so. Going for Shetland. Mainz would join me. Sure. Why not? An adventure with a friend. There goes the Danish Navy. Unification of Berlin. Our extensive renovations of the twin cities of Berlin and Cologne have finally paid off. Swamps have been drained, fortifications built, and a number of new, well-connected suburbs have grown up around the city to house our administrators, court functionaries, and the local industry needed to supply the luxury goods they require. So much has our city grown that it is no longer useful to speak of the cities of Berlin and Cologne. They have now merged to one which we will simply call Berlin. Most impressive of all, however, are the palaces, churches, roads, bridges, and gardens in and around our new capital. In a properly grand setting such as Albastersaal, visitors can now marvel at the glorious von Habsburg family ancestry in the form of statues of our ancestors, along with the major emperors of the Roman Empire. Truly, we built a proper temple to the fame of the von Habsburgs. Funny. Capital of Berlin is renamed to Berlin. Gain 6 development. Unification of Berlin until the end of the game. 0.5 yearly prestige, minus 10% local construction cost, minus 15% local development cost. Nice. Disgusting. This is peak performance. You may not like it. Blockade. Where? Over here? I can fix that. I forgot. Again, I can't do that. Number 1, that's not inland sea. Number 2, I'm in 2 wars. There's 2 wars worth of ships that I can't go after. And now Bozo has crossed. Where are my other dudes? There you are. I don't think it's really gonna matter in the end. I forgot. We gotta be careful with our boats. There goes Denmark's troops. So we can just quickly get everything occupied here. That would be sweat. Grab 2 troops here, put them onto the boats, move the boats over, land on Bornholm before he can build up 10 million troops on the island, because we know that's what he wants to do. I guess I can start occupying Norway, though it seems that my vassals are doing that on their own. Stockholm is being besieged by Protestant zealots. Muscovy, unfortunately, gets there in time. We may just have to cut our losses in the Sweden war. Lost the siege of Berlin. Doesn't that ruin the bonuses that I got there? Punished for playing on speed 5. It doesn't really matter. Oh, must be pieced out. My bad, my bad. I forgot they get a 3 siege general. Doesn't matter how many times I roll. Our trader died. Rippy dippy. I guess spy network guy. Try and get Berlin back, though I don't have my cannons down here. Didn't roll your name, that's why. Maybe. Maybe you're him. No, I just shouldn't have been playing on speed 5. Okay, you need to... That's a fort. You actually go grab that from Sweden. You're gonna go take Stockholm. Now we gotta actually fix all these wars up. Mines, once again, proving they are a useless ally. Full occupied. In fact, they are a useless ally. I should definitely break my alliance with them. I don't know why I have them as an ally still. Friesland does not deserve to have this many troops. I'll say it. Never mind. Lowlands moment. Lowlands moment. 30 development provinces. Okay, let's get these troops back. And they're attacking my guys, and I'm not paying attention. Friesland, don't annoy me. Don't do it. If you think that I will not attack into the Holy Roman Empire to burn your country to the ground, you do not understand. Oh, fuck, dude. Come on. My boats, my boats. My boats. They simply were not repaired enough. On top of the fact that Denmark does have good boats. I don't know if they have any quality bonuses. Well, they took quality ideas, but they're not there yet. They do have 15% morale of navies. Yeah, that's like fighting... what's their faces? Everthill. That's essentially just fighting Everthill. In ranked by East Frisia? Okay, there were like 8 guys there with no general. Of course they're gonna get. They were not ready. Outlander separatists. My treasurer dies. It's all falling apart. AKA, I was not putting the amount of time into it that I should have. And attention. How am I only at 40% on Sweden? Oh. Scotland was 50% war score. Okay. I definitely want Stockholm, right? I guess we got to be careful with how much I take. Like, I do want this from Denmark. That's 77 war score. I could just take one province from Sweden and release them as a vassal. The only problem is someone else could claim Defender of the Faith. That someone else being France. Which would be unfortunate. But I can just claim, you know, Abo. Nope, Abo's Swedish. I can grab Nyland. Or even Viborg. We can release Finland from Viborg. And then do Reconquest later. Yeah. Then just take money and war reps. $8,000 rebels there. We're gonna need more. We're gonna need more transports. I'm afraid 3 transports just is not gonna cut it. 12. Who's the Gotland of Anbenar? I don't know. Athar Nimsgod? No, I don't know if there's a situation where there's someone that runs away to an island. Jad. Jad. Ruler that runs away to a different part of the world to reclaim what is rightfully theirs, of course. Duh. I don't know if there's an exact contemporary comparison. Whatever the word I'm looking for is. Vandifa? Maybe. I've not played Vandifa, but it does sound... They're on an island, so it's a good start. Gotta start somewhere. Lowlands development moment. Lucca is 38 development. Paris is 37. Praha is 35. And we do have Lubeck. Lubeck's 39. Berlin 31. Danzig 33. Lucca better than Paris. I mean, that's just factually correct. If I do this, then I piece you out. I'm sure I could pillage your capital, but I think I'm just going to take your money and your war reps and call it a day. Ooh, my corruption is going up a bit too much for my liking. Where are you running to? I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. Once we're out of this war, shout out to Mines for holding on for whatever reason. I don't know why they're still in this war. Oh, they have 5,000 troops left, right. So they can't get pieced out. They refuse. They're like, nope. Not gonna happen. I'm not gonna peace out. Muscovy to the coalition? Yeah, well, what are they gonna do? Oh, also, Scorch. That's what you get. You inconvenienced me slightly. So therefore, I must scorch your country to the ground. Scorch. Not that we'll do anything. More just about the vibes. I will take your war reps. I will take your money. I will take your trade power. 10 aggressive expansion. For 6 development into my capital? Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks, bozo. Hope you enjoyed that development. Volgrast will grow larger. That might screw up the peace deal. And that's in Utrecht. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? The great nation of Utrecht wants to stop me. I think we have to go siege down the Palatinate. Sucks that I can't. Why? Could I beat his navy? Maybe. There's no point in risking it while my ships are divided out. Like, if I could just fight his navy directly, like, yeah, we'd be fine. Because he can't repair, because he can't go to port anywhere. Because he's dumb. Let the pretenders win, Denmark loses them? Well, I don't particularly care if Denmark has them or not. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Austria. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Austria, hey, 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 hey. Look what we did. Look what we did, Austria. Look at him. He just took land inside the Holy Roman Empire. What's up with that? You can let him get away with that? What about the sanctity of the empire? What the? What the heck? Austria, Austria. Get him. I'll give you access. I'll lend you my boats. Get his ass. That is kind of crazy that Denmark did that. He does not have the strength to do that. If Austria decides to demand that back. More Utrecht OPM comes in with a 20,000 army. 2 p.m. 10,000. All according to plan. Get rolled, Friesland. That's what you get for inconveniencing me. Okay. Livonian Order, congratulations. I'll finally give you all that land I promised you. Also, apparently, I never... drew relations with you. Then I want to release Finland and Lotsk. Pretty sure that takes me over my Diplo relations. No? Nope. I lost my royal marriage with Austria. So we're good. And I lost my alliance with Mainz. So we're good. Cool. Let's improve with the Livonian order and improve with Finland. I do think we probably want to annex Mazovia here. So improve with them as well. Okay. Now we deal with rebels. The Danes, specifically. Mainz was integral. It's all going to go downhill from here, if that's true. Everything will fall apart. Why do I still have things to core? Because I took a bunch of land, bozo. That's why. Why is it that when I take land, I have to core it? Weird. Weird stuff. Go relieve the Isle of Gotland. No. No, he's going to get a core on that. Now he's going to be mad at me. Damn. Well, he can be mad at me all he wants. I ain't getting rid of it. I'm keeping that forever. We can switch off of justified conflict. Switch over to production efficiency to make me more money. We can bring these troops over to reinforce the fight against the rebels. Very nice. Okay. Now you can go back to port. We'll need to build a fort, probably in Sealand. Skoden's a decent place for a fort if you don't want them to cross, but I kind of do want them to cross. So, you know, then I can trap them with my navy, which I should probably invest into. At least a little bit. Build shipyards and whatnot. I say that, I will not do it though. I won't do it. I'll spend money on other things. There's printing press, and we don't get it because why would I get printing press? Is the question. Now, governing capacity. We are at it. So, what do? You know, we're at 624 development now. Mazovia has 13 development. The voting order is 77. Yeah, we still have a couple hundred development to go. Now, we will get more when we finish admin ideas here in a second. I could take Miltech early. I'm going to simply keep developing. And you may say, well, now hold on, Poe. You just said that you have no governing capacity left. And that's true. Anyways. Governing capacity is a lie told to you by big EU4. We do have strong duchies, yes. Yep, we can finish admin ideas. We gain the minus 10% admin tech cost, plus 20% governing capacity. Oh, I get minus 5% dev cost, so maybe I should have waited a second there. But I can get 20% income from vassals and less liberty desire from same continent subjects, which means the Livonian order, you can become the true faith. Finland, you are the true faith. Oh, yes. Mazovia, you are already the true faith. In Polotsk, you will become the true faith. Herring runs out. Grain will not be produced in Skoden. And apparently the rebels are not happy about that. Swedish separatists as well. Wait a second. How is that legal? How are you allowed to have Swedish rebels on Gotland when there were Gotland rebels on Gotland? Something tells me they're just the same guys. Well, they're definitely not the same guys because the other guys are dead. I think it's the same group. Now they're just claiming to be Swedish. All a conspiracy. Lotsk, what's a royal marriage? That's fine. Livonian order. You actually will get to live for a little bit. Now, can I drop right of counsel here? I can. And we can lock in the Junker integration policy. No one's disloyal yet. You can all drill. Very good stuff. You can drill. Very good stuff. I can build up to 76,000 troops. So I can either build cannons on this stack, or I can build more infantry. I think I'd rather just build more infantry, to be honest with you. Reinforcement. No reconquest for the Mazovian cores. Like it's just Warsaw, right? Portugal's Defender of the Faith, which I don't care about. The Ottomans are 3,000 ducats in debt. They don't want to help. France is far away. They don't want to help. I don't want to fight that on my own. Straight up. Not totally loyal. You are loyal and being integrated, which is crazy to me. Lithuania has their independence supported. Maybe I should improve relations with Lithuania. Support their independence. Not a bad idea. I can get Inno for taking Miltech, and I will do that. Being up to large cast iron cannons? Well, shoot. Maybe I should have built more cannons. Tech 13s when they start to be useful. Right now. Guess we'll just have to get some more governing capacity. Or more, well, governing capacity too. So we're doing good right now. More force limit is what I meant to say. And we can start catching up on admin tech. We'll get 100 here. We'll get state houses. We're actually doing fine on governing capacity, all things considered. Don't really get how the AI can get into huge, massive spirals of debt. The main way is also Wallachia is alive with no allies. Interesting. The main way they do it is through embracing institutions. So when they need to embrace institution, they just take a bunch of loans to embrace it, which is probably the correct thing to do. But the AI just doesn't focus on getting out of said debt, which is not the correct thing. Yeah, we're going for the Empire. So we gotta get to Empire rank. That's our current goal. Then we're gonna switch over everything to where we can. Let's get improve relations guy. Sorry, distracted. Then we'll switch over our government reforms to where I can build Marines, and then we'll be done. But we're Prussia, focused on going north. Pass the Popery Act. Take interest to reduce Catholic influence by offering money to anyone willing to witness against a Catholic priest or bishop that has been apprehended performing religious ceremonies. Those damn Catholics. Those damn Catholics doing Catholic things. I will take that Inno. In Russia. Oh, yeah. Well, I have claims on him. When's our truce done? 54 next year. Well, I mean, we gotta invest into the. I forgot why would I assume that Muscovy had invested into their territory? What a silly thing for me to do. What a silly thought. Trying to get a merchant out of here. When's our truce with Denmark up? 63, 10 more years. Sweden's in 60, 7 more years. Alright, Muscovy is the next target then. We can either feed some land over to Polotsk, or we can just take it ourselves. Prussian discipline is the only thing that ever made an invasion of Russia succeed. Unfortunately, we don't have full Prussian discipline yet. We're building up to it, though. We're definitely getting there. I will support Lithuania's independence. That will cost me a Diplo a month. And then Lithuania will declare that war at the most inopportune time. Hey, Austria, what is this? Did he not even demand unlawful territory from Denmark? They don't even have the relation limit or the relation from that. What the? Does the AI not demand unlawful territory from the AI? Is it only against the player? Land? No. They took this from Mainz in the last war when they got separate peace. The emperor saw an elector lose land and like, yeah, whatever. A Catholic elector. And they're like, yeah, it's not a big deal. Did he join the HRE? No. No, he didn't join it. How? Well, he took it because I called in Mainz against Denmark. Didn't defend Mainz. He got occupied. This province was taken by Denmark in a peace deal, separate peace. But then Austria didn't even demand unlawful territory. Didn't do nothing. Oh, also I need a core Goten still. So spy network up on you. Hungary has seemingly lost Serbia. I don't know how though. Yeah, I don't know how. Oh, there it is. There's the Independence War. Well, I guess we better hold off on that that war against the Muscovites. Going south. My target, Bohemia. Want Bohemia. Silesia to be specific. Now Austria joins, so as long as Austria is like halfway semi-competent, we'll be all right. So we'll not be all right. Things will not go good. We'll have to win it ourselves. Remember, this is Austria with all of Burgundy, all their stuff, all the starting stuff, as a personal union. Couldn't beat France. Couldn't do it. Was too difficult with my help. Now, to be fair, I was a little Volgast at that time. I couldn't do much. But they couldn't make it work. But maybe Burgundy will pop off. Who knows? It's possible. I don't think I'll be getting anything in this war because I didn't set anything as vital interest. But I do have claims on both Poland and Sternbeck. So they might give me those claims because they are marked automatically because I have a claim on them. I will try and siege down Prague here. Nobody else gets there first and ruins my good siege ability. They have not, so that's a good start. It's a great start. None of my forts have fallen. Hungary only has 37,000 troops. This should be a walk in the park with Austria. Even dumb AI Austria. We're both von Habsburgs at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, us von Habsburgs gotta stick together, but I didn't realize that the Pope owned Treviso. Bologna has 3 provinces? Padua is independent, and Trent owns 2 provinces. What happened to Venice? Bad game. So, Saluzzo? Look at that. He owns Genoa. I mean, I know you've got cracked ideas, but like, damn. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen AI Saluzzo do well. Prague KCD2 reference? Yeah, dude. EU4 stole that from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. They did. Real true fact. Real and true fact. Oh, I have 12,000 guys up here chilling. There's our Muscovite truce up. And before they start forming a coalition or something. Ah, they took the gold mine. Not that I can take it in the war anyways. Prussia, what nation is that? Is Insaya out? Yes. Fun fact. Insaya is just Prussia. That's it. That's all it is. The portal opens, boom. It's just the Prussians. Everything else has been a lie. Alright, Vienna's being sieged down. I don't know if I truly care if Vienna's being sieged down. I will be a good war participant, okay? AKA, if I don't go lose troops, they're not going to give me anything. Let's get my 4 shot. You know what? Let me get some more of those generals going. Alright, Dancelot, you said that I would roll better if I turned you into a general. We have 85 army tradition now, so statistically speaking, you should be better. 0 siege pips. You promised siege pips. You promised. You do have decent combat abilities, though, so I suppose I'll let it slide. Fourth one not found, that's not so good. That ain't it. Record a 5-4-3-3. Now that is what I'm talking about. That is the kind of generals that we like to see here in Prussia. Spear Overlord, sorry, you're not gonna make the cut. Fire you. Now we're back down to 3, which means you can now get the 6 shock general in charge. Oh, you can keep the 4 maneuver guy for now. Usually like Amon extensions, this looks like they added a bunch of tags with no care at all. Well, I know that's not true. I know that there's a lot there in Insaya. The French are in Shamakad, the Prussia in Insaya. We only have 2% more discipline than these guys. To be fair, we haven't gone like quality economic, which is what you should do as Prussia. Funny extra discipline. Ooh, it's time to take Pest. Hungary, you stole Bohemia from me a long time ago. I have not forgotten. Prussia has not forgotten. Volgast has not forgotten. Now I'm going to loot your capital for it. Bunch of useless tags with no lore. Dog, that's what every region starts off with. I hate to bring the bearer of bad news. Every single region in Anbenar starts off with random tags with no lore. That's what Sarhal was. That's what Hales was. You gotta give them time. Let them cook. Let them cook. You gotta get the baseline in there. Then you can start adding in all the other stuff. You're making a joke? Oh, my bad. My bad. I'll put the weapons away. I'll put the sword away. Les had a bunch of stuff. They had the French. Oops. Maxed out on my Diplo. I've already developed all my good stuff. Well, that's not true. I got you. I don't want to develop you anymore. Sarhal was a bit undercooked. No. You gotta let him keep cooking. We got pirate harpies. Imagine what else you could have. Go here, you go here. No, I can't declare war. Right. You can't declare a war when I'm in a war with the Emperor. No fun allowed. AKA, no abusing the AI allowed. That's what it is. Hey, if I hadn't annexed that vassal, we probably would have gotten 2 cores out of this. You know how many textile provinces Vanilla had? There's a lot. And you know what each of these cloth provinces represents? Bad uniforms. Bad uniforms. Minus 5% morale. I did get my 2 claims. Hungary grants independence. Wow. Proud of you, AI. Proud of you for actually getting your independence. I didn't think you were capable of it. Crazy. Poland cedes a bunch of stuff to Lithuania. Hungary cedes Somogy to Austria. Bohemia cedes Brno and whatever that is to Austria. I'm now allied with Lithuania? Wait. Wait. Why am I not allied with Lithuania? Did they break it? Wait a second. Why is he allied to Austria but not me? They just insta broke it? I mean, that's fair. It's kind of funny. They didn't even pretend. They're like, nah. Fuck you. We hate you. Oh, now Friesland gets to be a free city? Uh-huh. Utrecht's a coward and didn't full annex 60 development in the HRE. What happened to Ambenar? Nothing. It's still there. I just wanted an achievement in the base game. All right, up towards Muscovy we go. How close to emperorship? 664. Do you think I can take... Okay. Let's relax, Lithuania. Let's relax, okay? You're over here cowering behind Austria. You don't get to do that and declare me a rival. If you want to be a rival, stand on your own 2 feet. Declare me a rival and don't ally the largest person next to me, all right? Don't be a coward like that. Berlin, what do you give? You give Prussian militarized society, more prestige from land battles. Yeah, see, I'd rather just build state houses. Partition of Poland 2 centuries earlier? Well, yeah. No. This is not valid, okay? I say invalid. Incorrect. Denmark took a province from a Catholic elector, and you did not demand unlawful territory. I take provinces in the same war that we were in together, by the way. Same war, and you go, we're gonna need that province back now. Go frick yourself. You're just lucky that the Ottomans are in debt, okay? You're so lucky. So, minus 25 from war exhaustion? Ottomans, can you stop throwing against Fars, please? You know, if the Empire Austria's a toxic X? Well, yeah. True. That's true. No notes. No notes. I'm about to max out on Nipple points again. Well, you know what that means. It's everybody's favorite time. Time to develop some fish. Oh yeah, we love developing fish. We love developing fish woods provinces. It's our favorite thing to do. Think of all the fish we can make. Fish stonks, they go up, surely. Surely fish won't become even worse as time goes on. Wouldn't happen. Number only goes up. Line only goes up. Fish never fall off. Gotta get back to fishing. I keep thinking about that. There's too many things to do in Final Fantasy, guys. I'll say it. I'll say it. There's too many goddamn things to do. Oops. My bad, game. I didn't mean to say that. Yoshi P came into my game and killed my ruler. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. There's just enough things to do, actually. Oh my god. He killed him. Instantly punished. And these troops are going to get killed. No. Oh, they didn't get wiped. Okay, you guys just got to leave. We can send these troops up towards them. That'll work. Give me that merc discipline. Not that I have mercenaries, nor do I plan on having mercenaries. I'm also just waiting for the League War to fire. That might be how we end the run, is with the League War. Depends on when it happens, though. If we sack Moscow, I'm sure this won't have any negative effects if I sack this now. They wouldn't create a whole cultural identity about, you know, being conquered and then, like, justify wars hundreds of years later for something that has ostensibly not affected them in any way. They wouldn't do that. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, dude. That'd be crazy. Like, oh yeah, the Mongols, dude. The Mongols conquered us. And it's like, yeah, dude. They conquered a lot of people. That's kind of their whole thing. Aren't all of Prussia's troops technically mercenaries if you think about it? If you think about it. If you really think about it. If that's what you mean, then yeah, I'm with you. But if you actually think about it, like, not really. Smolensk falls in 45 days. There's going from 9.7 ducats being pulled out of here to... N. How can that be real? I guess if none of the... How can that be real? How can I only pull out 0.3? I guess Muscovy's just able to keep holding on to 3.3. And so because of that, it doesn't really change anything. Livonian Order, you're going to need to get annexed because I don't like you holding up all this trade in the Baltic. To be fair, nomads were jerks to settle peoples for centuries. I mean, yeah. But using that as a modern reason to like create a cultural identity over is a bit dramatic. Mongols were a long time ago. You got to let things go eventually, right? Eventually, what was it in Final Fantasy they said last night that I read? It's like you gotta stop throwing punches, otherwise we all just end up with broken noses and bloody knuckles or something. Something like that. There was also a wild line that I read last night where a character straight up said, "Ah, yes, we were trying to see which cultures are worthy of preservation." It's like, what? Huh? What? What do you say? Crazy. Crazy moment. People that live on islands are weird, man. They're weird. Just one. And that's gamer culture, obviously. Everybody knows that. Knows that gamer culture is definitely the one we should preserve. Whatever gamer culture might mean. Cartland moment. Yeah. Yeah. They just be like that. You go from having a nice story about two people falling in love to talking about the validity of saving some cultures over others. Wild. 426 is now in charge. Okay, let's grab these couple of provinces that I've missed sieging down. Ooh, well connected. Minus 20% advisor cost. Thank you. I love that trait. Not as much as I love the aggressive expansion reduction trait. But it's pretty close. Cheaper advisors are always appreciated. We better win this war before Lithuania jumps on them. I don't even know what I want in this war necessarily. Like, I'd love to give Finland some stuff, but we don't have the ability to do that. It's impossible to truly understand trade in EU4. That's not true. You can. I believe in you. I mean, I could go do the math. I could go in here and figure out why exactly I'm pulling less than I thought I would, but it's just not worth the effort. Like, I'm pulling what I'm pulling. When I'm not, I'm not. Just keep investing. Eventually it'll be fine. If you want more trade, just go conquer some more provinces. Eventually you'll get there. You know, eventually. What do we want to do in the peace deal? Return that core to Polotsk. It's pretty good. And then you guys are gonna hate this, but I think we just do the snake. And we just do the snake, and then I mean, I could even try to snake up to here to create a trade company in the White Sea. It's not like a terrible idea. And then I can take like Kulm, I can take Smolensk and that. Well, I don't need these. I'd rather take some money. In fact, I think I'd rather cut out the White Sea. Take max money and war reps. Yeah. Finnish cores? They don't have any Finnish cores. Sweden owns all the Finnish stuff. 33, okay. All their troops are over there. Definitely don't think I want any of this steppe land. It's kind of useless for me. Unless I can get trade companies on them, and I can't do that right now. So, what do you mean no? Minus 24. Why? Did I lose the war goal? Yep. Cool. We gotta get that back. We gotta get that war goal back. Silly. Silly Prussians. No, that's a valid reason not peace out. I didn't have the war goal. I lost it. But I got it back now. So now you will peace out. No, is he gonna be making the gains? Muscovy is making the gains! Dude, come on, man. How is it that making the gains always seems to pop right at the moment when the AI needs it to? I don't understand. I don't understand. It could have been at any point within 3 months, right? Is how often that it resets making the gains. And they're like, what about right after I do something that gives me war score back? Like, now we're stuck here. There we go. No longer making the gains. Boom, boom, and boom. Pour it all up. Everything's in a trade company. Call it a day. Well, we're not calling it a day. You know, figuratively calling it a day. The Ottomans want money. Yeah, dog, I know you need money. You're broke. You're broke. I know. I can't call you into any wars. It's rather unfortunate. Next war is going to be Sweden, I think, right? Yeah, 1560. 2 years. Really, I should walk them over to here. Not walk them. Boat them over. Upgrade our boats. Speaking of boats. They are not blockading or directing trade there. I get the trader. Like trader as in the advisor of the trader? Try the new Amnar challenge. Oh no. What do they want me to do now? Oh, from trade companies? No, not yet. What do they want me to do now? Have I not suffered enough? Technically, I have 72% trade power in this node. From trade companies, though, Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I got it before. Yeah. I got it earlier. Sorry. I'm just adding that in to get more trade power from trade companies, so that way there's more goods produced here. That way I can pull more money out. One culture, true air, as Telem with black domain map color, starting in the yin. Suffer more than any human has truly ever suffered before. That's what that is. Don't fact check that. Don't fact check it. Just believe me. Starting in the yin was enough. Never. You know, like the initial humans, hunter-gatherers, they had it easy compared to me playing in the Yin Valley, right? That's just a reality. Storm AI hard difficulty. Great Conquerors has fallen. I don't even know who that is. And you have to form lake fed? All right, well, that's just... We're 5-6, huh? 5-6-5 Prince Consort. Wow. That's just so much. If you also want me to form lake fed, that just feels greedy. Royal marriage with the French has ended. 22 years old. Come on, get that Habsburg on their throne. Get the event that put the Habsburg on their throne. Everybody wants to see a French Habsburg. They want to see it. The people yearn for it. They yearn for the French Habsburgs. We already have Austrian Habsburg. We have Polish Habsburg in charge of the Prussians. Now we get French Habsburgs. Hunter-gatherers, when they see a large, unique animal, let's eat it and make it extinct. Boys, get that megafauna. Get that megafauna out of here. I don't necessarily care about Diplotech 12. I think I'd rather just keep developing. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I should have swapped over to aggressive expansion reduction. I don't need this idea cost stuff, so I'm going to swap over to dev cost for now. It's everybody's second favorite thing, developing naval goods. Not as good as developing fish, but pretty close. Pretty close. What's that get us up to? 756? Yeah, war with Sweden and Denmark. We're going to be there. We can start to integrate the Livonians. We done in 69. Nice. Funny number. Get them annexed. Now, fighting Sweden, we're going to have to fight Portugal. Which is fine. I'm not scared of Portugal. Of all the people that could be Defender of the Faith, Portugal's a pretty good one for us. I mean, like, what are they going to do? Send in their colonists to attack us? No. Look at this, though. Two Sicilies is actually popping off. They're able to attack Tunis, because Tunis isn't allied to the Ottomans. Oh, oh no. Hungry girl boss too close to the sun. Oh no. I don't know how they lost Wallachia, by the way. They're going to get it back, though. It don't matter. The Ottomans, they actually did it. The Mad Lads of Salzburg actually did it. They formed Bavaria. Also, Burgundy got annexed. Crazy. Bishopric Bavaria. I don't know if I've ever seen Salzburg do that good. Holland is the pink nation on the east coast of Africa. It's a matriarchal pirate republic. Interesting. Full mission tree? Are you saying that's the new challenge? That's the challenge, the mission tree? On the east coast of Sarhal? Haven't we been on the east coast of Sarhal? Formed as a bishopric. Still a Wittelsbach. Well, you know. some compromises had to be made. Politics is about compromise. And the Wittelsbachs went, we still technically want to be in charge. Yeah, we'll do a reconquest war. Again, not scared of Portugal. I'm scared of Portugal's boats. Portugal's boats are very scary. And, of course, Sweden has moved their capital to Elbo. Instead of the smart thing, which would be to not do that. And to move it to a Swedish province, perhaps. I don't know, just spitballing here. Just spitballing here of what could have been a decent idea. Sweden is still Catholic. Yep. I don't know if they're hoping that by staying Catholic, I'll leave them alone. If that is the case, I don't think it's panning out. I think it was a bad bet. Terrible bet, even. Let's get all this occupadoed. Try and make it work. You're welcome, Sweden, for fighting your rebels, by the way. Good guy, Poe. Always willing to lend a helping hand. Now I guess we just wait. Not sure what else to do. Like, I can't go land on Portugal. I can't go land on Scotland while I'm in a war with Portugal. They will hurt me. They will smack me upside the head, and it will hurt real bad. Level 3 fort defense guy. Don't mind if I do. Or no, sorry. Yes. Paid 87 ducats to hire him, apparently. The nobles are worried. Bohemia announced me as a rival. Well, now, what could that possibly mean? They're back, boys! We're so back! We're so back! We're so back! We're so back! Another von Habsburg joins the fray. Consider Abo Swedish. Oh, that's right, it is. I guess that's true. So, did Hungary just give him his independence? I think so. Yeah. I think Hungary just gave him his independence. It was like, this is not worth the effort. I didn't realize they could do that. Now, apparently Poland was allied to Bohemia. So that's why? Maybe the AI calculated that they were allied and so broke it off. I'm not sure. Because there's no war. It was annexing last we looked. Yeah, but then he became disloyal. And then he was supported. His independence was supported by the Ottomans. And someone else. The Muscovites. Maybe the AI just went, no, this is not worth the time. Not worth the time and effort. Which is a fair calculation to make. Reformation of the army? 20 army tradition or 50 mill points? I'll take the mill points. Ooh, hey, get your filthy Swedish navy out of here. Yeah, I can land on Scotland. We got 16,000 troops. Surely 12,000 Prussians are enough to beat up some Scots. Surely. What are they going to do? run around in their kilts or whatever? Nah, they wouldn't do that. They'll be fine. We'll win. Worth claiming throne? I wish. Yeah, they are rivaled. Otherwise, I would absolutely try and do that. But, you know, Bohemia is a valid rival. Somehow. Saxony is allied to England. You know what? Let's try and go and get a beachhead in Scotland. Let's see. Invading Norway. Trying to land on the British Isles. This isn't looking too good for me. This is a bad look. Bagpipes intensify. And on Aberdeen. If they don't stop me landing, then we're gonna get it. You fools. You fools. The Portuguese did not get here in time. Ooh. Not good. Not good. This is just Carabas. It's just light ships. Not too worried about that. England has 67,000 troops, huh? They're doing all right. Try and take Scotland's capital here. Be pretty swell. You can even pop out and blockade. Not that I helped in that moment. We're at 756 development. Livonian Order has 78. Yeah, I think if we take a lot of land off of Denmark, it'll get us closer to that big 1,000 number that we're looking for here. Closer. I don't think I need to take anything off of Scotland. This just feels like picking a fight that I don't need to pick. You know? We can improve one with... two with subjects, one with neighboring countries. Move our troops back over to Europe proper. Not on the Isles, and then we'll ease Scotland out. Guess I should have checked. I was very confident that Scotland would accept the peace deal. And I didn't actually have any idea if they would or not. Luckily they did, but like, there's no guarantee that they did. I didn't even check. I was just that confident. Mel Gibson's gonna make a historically inaccurate movie about this invasion in 430 years. That's right. Embrace institution. We can take Diplotech. Stuff. Look at that. We're all caught up on tech. We're doing good. We're doing great. Now, well, we just wait for Sweden to peace out. So drill. Drill. Rutenic tables. Until the death of our current ruler, minus 10% tech cost for 551 ducats. We also get +1 inno. I mean, yeah. Our queen is 20 years old. So that's a pretty good deal for a loan. Pretty good deal. Do 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 do. Now we're just gonna have rebels rising up, including apparently some Danish separatists. Get our guys over here. Let's get you back in the Baltic, where you're a little bit more safe. Saxony's insulting me. Bold words for a person hiding behind an alliance and the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, I need to state this. Oops. And this. Bold, bold words for a coward. Deliberative assembly. Parliament disables nobility? That doesn't feel like you should be able to do that. Oh, Prussia has a unique tier 5. Minus 10% Miltech cost, 0.5 yearly army tradition, and 0.05 monthly early Prussian militarized society. Well, let's go General Estates for now. I'm just thinking that we're going to need 50 government reform progress in order to swap to get our Marines. And we should start to build docks. Are we actually making 54 ducats a month? Real money. There's our truce with Denmark. Oh, Denmark! I need your land, Denmark. I desire it, and therefore I shall have it. I did not make a claim. Oops. We'll get that. Ooh, Austria has also embraced the printing press. It did spawn in Saxony, so it's not like it was far from us. Just took a little bit extra longer because Saxony doesn't like me. I don't know why. Evangelical Union. You know, I'm just saying. That could be the shortcut we're looking for. Take Tech 14. Join the Protestant side. I'm at war. Sweden. Sweden, I'd like you to just return cores to Finland. That's Norway. That to Finland. Switch this over to Finland. Thank you. I will take this one province from you and some money. Nope. Give this over to Finland. For better borders. 7 days, 6 days, 5 days, 4 days, 3 days, 2 days, 1 days. No one big is joined on this side. I will join this. Austria. I hereby declare you cringe. Surprise! I'm back. Upgrade our cavalry. This almost feels mean. What do you mean? It'll be a good war. Okay, this is not the song we're looking for. This ain't it. We got any like Prussia songs? You know what? I guess we have. Wait, isn't this the one I'm not supposed to play? Don't play those ones. Right? Those are the ones I'm not allowed to play. Turn those off. I can never remember. You have double the troops of them. If it wasn't Austria, it would be called Berlin. Counterpoint. They deserved it. The Council of Trent ends. Yes, it does. Switch out of that development one. Give me 2.5% discipline. Switch out of production efficiency one. And let's put in some monthly war exhaustion reductions as well. We have a morale of armies guy. Switch over to a discipline guy. Get him up to level 3. We're going to spawn in that plus 10% discipline boost. And we're going to go absolutely crazy. We're going to stay focused on Bohemia. We'll leave Hamburg over to smaller people. Bohemia and then into Austria. We need to go get the war goal, which is going to be Austria's capital. What is our force limit? 94. I want to build... Take another one. I want 10 more cannons for this. Why is Hungary on my side? Denmark! Hey! Best buddy Denmark that I definitely will not declare war on immediately after this. Good news, though, Denmark. Great news, even. If I win this war, I might not need to declare war on you. Now, I need to improve with Cologne. And that's it. There is one single Protestant elector. We need to love bomb Cologne, so that way they vote for me. I don't know if they will, since I'm not in the Empire anymore. They might just be like, no, you're not, you're not in the Empire. Counterpoint, we could dismantle the Empire after this pretty easily. We'll see. Because all these guys are going to lose their electorship when we win this. Right? Yeah, because mine's stayed Catholic. But it's literally just Cologne. Cologne gets to choose who gets to be the next emperor. When does the cube show up? Soon. For sure. Just around the corner. The elves will be back from Alien Tier soon. Trust. Don't appreciate them sieging this stuff down. Okay, I don't really care if they're getting sieged down up there. The death of a merchant. I will take that money. Will now be debt-free. I can now influence Cologne. I have Black Flag troops. That I do. Lithuania is being annoying in the north. So these 27,000 are going to head north. They're going to just have to win. Ooh, Hungary. Good guy Hungary, actually. Coming to help us out. I don't know if he can actually win that fight. He will, because Lithuania will not reinforce. Maybe we should focus on Lithuania. Though, it looks like the Ottomans have got that handled. Bring these 27,000 to the east. Bring these 29,000 up. That is technically a second siege stack, but we've got a lot of guys on Dithmarschen, and we can't just let Dithmarschen fall, right? They're so scared of me. You cowards. Bremen is farmlands, so I can't... I suppose I could. I say I can't fight there, but like, what's stopping me? Why shouldn't I? I'm Prussia, am I not? Shoot him. Get him. I have 121% discipline. Shoot, kill, maim. Bing, bang, boom. What do you mean? What do you mean we lost similar amounts? What do you mean by that? Never mind. It is simply that easy, guys. It's simply that easy. Don't worry about it. There goes a large chunk of Austria's army. Like, I'm still not going to be overconfident with leaving these guys to siege alone. Actually, keep that diplomat there. And I should build up a spy network on Austria. France. France. We're supposed to be the good one. You were supposed to be the good one, man. Where are you? Where are the French? Are you doing some bullshit colonizing? Son of a bitch, dude. They're too busy fighting people in North America. God damn it. The fall of Prague. With today's capture by Prussian troops, there's certainly a temptation to bring some of the city's treasures back to Volgast. Yes. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Okay, so the numbers that the game is showing us that we don't have those. That's a lie. That is straight up a lie. That is just not true. We don't have them. France is too busy doing colonizer things. And they've left all of France proper undefended, so. Average AI ally moment. The Ottomans are going to siege down Vienna, though. I am out of manpower. I would not have taken this dumb fight up here if I had known that France wasn't going to participate. I should have been paying more attention. Should have been paying more attention. Now, these Austrians here. They're allowed to leave because Hamburg isn't... I'm not going to fight that. Because Hamburg is in this war, I can't, like, trap them. Now, I will just piece people out when I can. I don't really care about, like, taking land from Lithuania or anything like that. Doesn't particularly matter to me. Okay, there is that. Now, Bohemia, can I get you out of this war? Yes. I could end his rivalry. Oh, he's no longer rivaled to me. Well, can I just make you not hostile so I can royal marry you and then claim your throne? War reps, money. I don't think there's any reason to take aggressive expansion here. In the grand scheme of things. Because here's what's going to happen. Either I'm about to get elected emperor, or I'm about to declare war on Ansbach and destroy the empire. That's what's about to happen. It's one of those two things. There's nothing in between. So I don't need to take anything from Bohemia other than money and war reps to help pay for this. Oh yeah, break that alliance with the Muscovites too, but... Now, where do I send these troops? Probably just to help the Ottomans siege down Vienna. If I can get that 10% discipline, that'd be super cool. Let's start slackening. For manpower. Too late for the Emperor. Kill all. That's right. Kill all. They had their chance. They could have made me the Emperor. They decided not to. Don't you have a queen? Can you be emperor? Ooh, that's a good point. Yes, I think so. I think Austria has had an empress early on, so they must have passed the act of whatever. Here we go. Vienna has fallen. Vienna has fallen. Next up, Bavaria. So they do have a lot of troops in the north. I could use some backup. You're going to be the backup. Go, 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 go. You know what? Take admin tech early here. Maritime ideas. We can start making our way towards that Marines force limit. No, I'm not letting you out again. Not this time. You don't get to just walk away for free. I'm taking Hamburg. I'm sick and tired of them being able to just leave when they should not be allowed to. In fact, we may just take Hamburg. I know what I said, but oh no! Reinforce, so I can retreat better. The Ottomans abandoned me. I thought they were going to stick around. What the heck, man? I thought we were sieging down Bavaria. Guess not. What? You know what? Fair enough to the Italians. Well played. That's going to bring the Ottomans all back over here. Okay, so we are fighting this war alone. Hungary, it's you and me, man. It's just you and me left. Oh, yep. Me and the Hungarians fighting side by side. France is too stupid. He's got guys. Well, let's be fair. He didn't join the League War. I called him in. France has got all of his troops in North America. The Ottomans are having to fight down here. Oh, we're basically just going to the Persian Gulf at this point. And then there's me. Bozo Prussia. Thinking about hiring mercenaries to keep the war going. Alright, we double down, triple down, quadruple down. Never give up, never give in. Defeat. East Frisia. I was fighting on the same side as East Frisia. Disgusting Austria. Disgusting Austria. It'd be illegal for the AI to get this much land from the inheritance. Ugh. Well, really, it should be. It should be. Everybody else should have held Austria to account. They just didn't. I tried. But France was just not competent enough. France? Well, maybe I should have known that France would not be good. They showed their true colors in that first war. You need to group together. The thing is, it's going to take a while for us to bleed Austria out. These 30,000 need to be moved up. Sweden has no air, fun fact. Did they convert finally? No. Didn't France have a pew over Naples? Yeah, but the Republican rebels rise up. They didn't deal with that. To be fair, I don't need to 100% this war. The Ottomans are back with some troops. I just need enough war score for Austria to accept religious supremacy. That's it. And we've gotten a lot of their core territory down. They still hold their stuff in the lowlands, but it's not a huge deal. They also have a lot of occupations on France. The Ottomans have dealt with the Italians. And we'll hopefully soon be sending those troops back up into Europe. We should focus Diplo. Salzburg has fallen. Go after the Bavarian capital. And the good news is, the more time they spend down here sieging down France, who's going to get pieced out anyways, the more time I have to siege stuff down. What are you doing over here, England? Why are you stationing your troops in Calais? Interesting. A little sus, if you ask me. A little odd. Kind of makes it seem like you're planning something. You wouldn't be trying to get involved in this, would you? You wouldn't like great power intervention in this, no? That would be super cringe of you to do. Not very cash money either. Devastation map mode on France? Sure. Oh, that got sacked. Oh my god. That got sacked and they took the sack option? Yeah, they took the burn everything down option. Because they're rivals. Funny. Anjou. Anjou. Poor Anjou. Everything else is getting devastated normally. 50,000 Austrians right there. They're going to go fight those Ottomans. The Ottomans are running because they can see. Livonian Order has been annexed. Go ahead and state all that up. Not that it's an accepted culture or anything, but I'll take it. 3 cores. Gets me to 854 development. Bremen wants an alliance. They have 77 point... Okay, they have a lot of guys around here. A lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Let's just... We all saw that, right? They're just sitting there with like 100,000 guys. Let's get in there. Oh my goodness. Hungary, hold the line. I'm coming. I'm coming to help. Don't worry. Hold the line. Hold the line, boys. Hold the line. None of you have anything on me. I have fought the command too many times to feel anything. I fear no man. I fear no man. No fight. I have fought the command too many times. You are but worms. Worms beneath my boot. You don't have enough discipline or infantry combat ability in you to make me scared. Even if I lose, I will not fear. Lithuania. I don't think I want to piece you out. I think I just want to keep you as free war score. Though, there you go being annoying again. France, can you peace out, please? Just like head out. If you did that, we'd be free. Do religious supremacy and all that, which would be, you know, cool for us. So the Ottomans do have their max stuff. Though if we destroy the empire, Austria's just going to eat the rest of it. They're way too strong. Austria with a full Burgundian inheritance is nuts. Anyone, to be fair, with a full Burgundian inheritance is nuts. The Emperor specifically. Here's the first maritime idea. We're going to need more sailors. Not sure why I'm getting blocked here. Oh, Strasbourg. Defeat. Bremen pieces out. Not who I expected to piece out first. Expected France to dip out a long time ago. Heidelberg has been taken. All right, we can take what we want from Austria. Thank you very much, Austria. Have a nice day. What? Norway? Since when did this bozo get their independence? Okay, well, I'm going to defend you. And then... I can't... How? Actually, how? Why? Why did you vote for Norway? Cologne, what is wrong with you? You're allied to Hungary. That feels like a bad idea. Bremen, you're allied to Denmark. Denmark's allied to Hungary? Okay, fuck you. All right, Bremen, you had this coming. You asked for this. There will be no more empire. Okay, empire canceled. Like, yes, I knew that I was going to get involved in the war. I didn't think that Saxony might call him in. That would be unfortunate, to say the least. I need to go take their capital. Everything else is secondary. I go take Norway. I can't believe they voted for Norway, dude. Out of all the people they could have voted for, why did you choose Norway? It's such a crazy, insane decision to make. It's such a crazy, insane decision. Norway. They've got like no troops, man. They haven't done it. They've just been my punching bag forever. The empire must grow, I guess. But Cologne's not even allied to them. Whatever. It would have been much easier if they would have just let me become the emperor. But sometimes it's not about it being easy. It's just they want to try and prove a point. I will prove the point for them that they should have voted for me. They couldn't vote for you? I would have sworn that Austria had a female ruler, though. I would have sworn. Sworn that they did. Attack them for no reason? No, I'm not attacking them for no reason. I still want to do this. The Empire finally put to its overdue rest. I said. Either way. Either way. When the League War is over, if I wasn't elected emperor or empress, that was it for the empire. I'll go kill him. And I am a man of my word. Let it not be said that I did not keep my word. 72 aggressive expansion, huh? Now the only problem is I gotta get up to the development manually, which is a little bit rough, but that's... Switch these two guys around, bring our cannons down. We do need to get Denmark out of this, and I need to break Denmark's alliance with Hungary. That is the worst part about the League War, is the AI picking up allies from everywhere. What? They broke it. Then they god dang broke it anyways. What do you mean they broke it anyways? You telling me this was all for nothing? Damn. That's a rough one. Really did do all this for nothing. I could have just let the empire exist. I could have chosen peace, but I did not. And you know what? I regret nothing. No regrets. General Nurkor has died. No manpower. What about sending a message? That's right. Also, shout out for France for technically participating in the League War. Technically speaking, they participated. You're welcome for the next age's splendor ability. You were technically on the winning side. There's the Inno. Oh, that's why it broke. Because the Ottomans are killing Hungary. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, that Norway is very rude. I'm not going to stop you from sieging it down, because it's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things, but... Very rude to go siege down some far-flung province. They probably don't even know that we're at war. They're probably just completely unaware of that. We've lost Moscow. Taken again. Damn. Damn. And we can't separate peace out of these wars. We're actually just going to have to fully beat Saxony and company in order to save Cologne. Wouldn't be surprised if Austria starts declaring war on people. Get crazy. Norway apparently is not interested in piecing me out. I only want like all of his country. I don't know why that's a big deal. And exceed war score. Do they? Like, yeah, technically they do, but not by much. Also, oh, he's not full occupied. That would not be a true statement. Would not be a true statement to make. Dude, why can just take like one province less? Minus 50, minus 14. I grab these troops. I attach them here. Go land on these the Faroe Islands. Yeah. Go occupy the Faroe Islands and we'll call it a day. Hopefully. So they'll piece us out. I can take everything. Brandenburg declares independence war against Ansbach. We've won Erfurt. Right. Let's stop Saxony from sieging down Frankfurt, hopefully. The Ottomans are calling me into a war against Hungary. Ottomans, hey, buddy, old pal. Oh, pal, oh, buddy. I'm a little busy. But, like, you want to hand me some land? I'm not that busy. You know? Yeah. I'm not that busy. If there's something in it for me. The Ottomans have already won as well. Well, 29% war score. Nice stack wipe on Saxony, by the way. I think they're calling me in because Portugal. I think the Ottomans is making the calculation that Portugal and all their colonies have enough troops and he's out of manpower. So he's like, I need you to help. He doesn't. He does not need me to help him. Well, you know what? Just build as many Marines as we can. We'll go over our force limit. I don't care. Get rid of the war exhaustion one. Let's get the aggressive expansion one locked in. Very much. Send in the cavalry. Yeah, dude. Keep sending in the cavalry, man. It'll work. Eventually, I'll build cavs, surely. If we keep giving the gamer the same event, they'll do it. They'll do the thing. Well, now I want a greed for the one other province from Norway, so I'm going. No, I'm not. Sorry, Norway. This is what you get for thinking that you could be emperor. You shouldn't have accepted. Oh, unless it's... You know what? Actually... My bad, Norway. You probably couldn't say no. That is how CK3 works. Or at least it worked. I think they might have changed it by now. Where you would just get voted to be the emperor of the HRE. Remember I was doing a CK3 run 2 months ago, I think. Poking around. And I was playing as the von Habsburgs. I was thinking about going for the achievement for the von Habsburgs, where you... like... your dynasty on 5 different thrones or something. You can't go to war or something like that. And I got bored because you couldn't go to war. There's nothing else to do in CK3. And as an OPM, people were voting for me for emperorship. And I had not improved with anybody or anything. I had built one men-at-arms regiment. That was it. And they're like, ah, yes, emperor material. And I was like, no, I don't want this. I don't want you to make me emperor, please. The roleplay of that is horrendous. I am tiny. I don't want it. Thank you. So maybe that's what happened in Norway. And maybe he knew what would happen. Maybe he was just like, well, guess we're fucked. The Prussians are coming. We didn't do anything wrong at all. But still. Oh, I got one province from Saxony. All right. Wait, who declared war on Cologne? Oh, no one. They finished that war. Okay, it was Saxony. I was like, what? I need to annex Finland, I think, next. Lotsk would be a decent option, too. Prove with subjects. Pull back on these. Go to Norway's trap. Now they can migrate to the New World. Oh, they're getting the achievement. They better hurry up, though. France and Scotland are snatching up all the land. But maybe they're going for the achievement. Can I say something controversial, guys? I miss green Portugal. I miss green Portugal. Can I say that? I think blue Portugal is lame and not as good. I think the green colonies looked better than the blue colonies, and I don't like it being blue. I don't remember why they changed it. Isn't it how Portugal was in like an older game or something? So they brought it back. I think why submit to the wills of the old people? Yes, let the young people take control. I say this as someone who is probably getting pretty close to no longer being considered one of the young people. I think I'm getting pretty close to losing that claim. You miss yellow Prussia? Okay, well that might be a bit much. Monarchy Portugal color association is blue and green's a republic. Oh. So we're just submitting to the wills of the monarchy now. Yeah, are we? Interesting. Interesting. Yes. Give me all that. Boomy Mew? Boomy Mew. Oh, we used all of our professionalism in that? Ouch. Ouch. Do I have 50 government reform progress? I do. Let's grab 10% more Marines force limit. I can now build 35 Marines. Okay. We're gonna have to start firing advisors to make this work, by the way. Well, I should not have fired my Diplo advisor. Fun fact. In fact, I should be running a level 3 Diplo advisor. What's my development at? 956? Yeah, we should be good. Polotsk? You're at 19 development. Finland is at 48 development, so we should just get out of the Bremen War, if possible. They are on low. Once I step on their capital, then good. And then it's just the Hungary War, but I'll let the Ottomans do whatever they want. I don't actually care. Also, Poland independent. Hungary had it all, man. Hungary had it Oh, anything and everything they could have wanted, except maybe Austria as a personal union, they had. And they were not him. They were not him. They just couldn't do it. They couldn't keep it together. How was the Ottomans not murdered the meme Lux? Because they sat there and stared at each other for a long time. And then I'm not sure. This is the first war that the Ottomans have called me into, or I've called them into. We were in the League War together as well. But that's it. It's not like I've been using the Ottomans for my own gains. I've just been vibing. We've been vibing. How do I get more Marines force limit? Well, if I increase my regular force limits, that would help. I need 5 more. I need 5 more Marines. That's it. That's all I need. 5 more of those bad boys. What color is Fars? They're like the pale pink. This one. Now the reform. We do have the reform, yes. We have the reform. We have the idea. At the very least, if we finish maritime ideas, then we'll be set. Like, we'll get it that way. Ottomans, do I actually need to come help you? I figured you're strong enough to not need help, but maybe I was wrong. I just need to peace out. Once I peace out, I can annex... I can annex Finland, and then we have the 1,000 development that we need. Yeah, if I just do a bunch of mill dev here, that will increase force limit. The more force limit we have, more Marines I can build. Extra Marine has been acquired. Not sure what's taking the Ottomans so long to win this. Like, I understand that Portugal's in the war, so they, you know, the peace deal might be a little difficult to get. But they didn't even, they had full occupied Hungary, and then they walked away. Maybe they had rebels. It was really important. I guess there is these occupations down here as well. No one's taken maritime ideas yet, by the way. 1574. I didn't get anything in that war. To be fair, I didn't do much. Hungary, no longer a valid rival. The Ottomans have released Transylvania as a subject. Finland, it's been real, man. It's been real. Thank you so much for your participation in this story. Appreciate that. Are we the #1 great power? No, France is. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I do have more development than France does. They just have colonies and I don't. I'm just saying, I'm not so convinced about that. I didn't get occupied in the League War. Just saying. Sure, Ottomans. If you want maps, I will give you maps. That's fine. It's just turmoil for everybody. Not me, though. We are not in turmoil about what's going on. We are super chill with our religion. Once these bad boys are annexed, we'll be good somehow when I get the rest of my Marines somehow. Well, really, what I could do is a bunch of loans. Build a bunch of regimental camps. And hopefully that can get us up to the point where I can build more Marines. Right? Is there autonomy that I can drop anywhere? Yeah. There sure is. Look at that. Lots of places. Well, that might be enough. No. But it is another force limit. So all those buildings might be enough, and then we'll have it. Got some crazy border gore looking stuff going on, but it don't matter. Map of Ambinar looks different. That's true. That's true. But don't worry, the rent still fell off. Well, actually, I guess they didn't fall off, and that's why they did bad in the war. Our fleet is the pride of our nation. Yeah, for sure. Can the burgers give me Marines force limit at all? I've never heard of anything like that, so probably not. No. Was worth a thought. There it is, 43. So now all we gotta do is get enough development. Finland is the way to do that. I can also just do 20 development in general. Go ahead and encourage development here. Do 15. You know what? I'm not going to do that. Develop you, and I think that's definitely been 20, surely. There it is. Empire government rank. Let those Marines get built. Still not the #1 great power. Damn. Sad. But I can't complete a mission. Charlemagne's legacy. We are an empire. +3 Diplo rep for 15 years. Oh, I can also... Oh, no, I don't have that mission anymore. Defend the empire. Every core province is owned by Prussia. Easy. Easiest mission of my life. There's the Marines. And Montic. Early? Am I missing something? Oh, it just didn't give me a pop-up. For the Emperor, we did it! Yippee! Another achievement down. Now we just quickly form the Mongol Empire before the age of absolutism, right? Look, we're at 2 of 3. We're like basically there. Now 80 Marines? For what? For what? That is another achievement completed. For the Emperor, form Prussia or Germany, have the Empire government rank and 40,000 Marines raised at the same time. Well, this is one of the Prussias of all time, I'll give you that. But we have completed it. How's Saluzzo doing? On their way to forming Sardinia Piedmont. They'd have to beat Switzerland, who's allied to France, so that's probably not gonna happen. More than likely he'd die, but they're doing okay. Feel base EU4 humans are boring? Now you have too much time invested into base and Ambinar? That is valid. That doesn't take away from the fact that I want them, though. I still desire them, and therefore I will still do them. That is the Prussia run completed. I don't think I ever have to play Prussia again. There's only one more time I have to interact with Prussia, and it's where I need them as a subject, which is very frustrating because I've already failed that achievement once because it was the weakest reformation of all time. It's where you have to start as Songhai. You need Nepal and Prussia as vassals. And I got all the way through to where I had Nepal as a vassal. I was making my way over towards Prussia, and there were, and this is not being dramatic, I think 10 Protestant provinces. And they were all over here on this side of the empire. Which was very sad. There was nothing. This is just Catholic blob. So I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to make that happen reasonably. To have someone who can form Prussia, get this stuff, have them convert to Protestant somehow, and then come back, you know, own the land that they need to form Prussia. Like, it's just no issue. I mean, I guess it was. Achievements that AI to do specific things are always painful. Yeah. Achievements that are outside of my control to make them happen or not are need to roll the dice, right? And I rolled poorly, as usual. As usual. Just be Flurry and do yeah, dude, let me just be Flurry real quick. Man, if it was that easy, everybody would be Flurry. We can't all, you know, be cracked out of our minds. I would show you the rest of the world, but I can't. Because, you know, Iron Man mode. I don't, what's happening here? Is that Malwa? No, it's a Sunni nation. Who is this? BJ lost, by the way. Almanis lived. All the great powers are European, and then you have, of course, the Ottomans and Mamluks, but different lobby. I don't really care all that much. Just not Sind, not Gujarat. The Sunni tag, and they're red. Right. Well, that'll be it for today. Bouvauri? It is Bouvauri. You figured it out. They're undercover though. They're red this time. Indian Timurids? I think the Timurids are very dead. Yeah, that's Yazd. Where do the Timurids even get cores? How early do the Timurids lose their cores? I'm not even seeing Timurid cores. L Timurids. Oh, there they are. No, they're super dead. They died a long time ago. They're about to lose their cores. So I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday, yes? Yes. Sunday, then we have Monday, and then probably no stream Tuesday. We could do another Ambinar run. Pole dancing stream. How did you know? How did you know that that's what I had planned? I kept the pole hidden and everything. Darn. No, I can't do it now. The shock factor would be gone, so sorry everybody. Guess we'll have to skip that one. Saw your OF trainings vids. Maybe I should do those trainings. Might be good for me. Exercise. Silly. Hot tub though? Again, that was my other plan, and now it's spoiled, and we can't do it. Oh no. Oh no. We might just do some Ambinar. I don't want to do another achievement run. I kind of do, but I kind of don't at the same time. I remember what I was going to talk about during the Yapping. I remember. It wasn't about strategy games at all. It was about Minecraft. They're giving a visual update to Minecraft, but it's for Bedrock Edition first, and then it's for Java Edition. And I was going to yap about how, like, that's it. Like, we're all cooked. We're all cooked. Microsoft has officially ruined Minecraft by prioritizing Bedrock, and they only care about selling things on their store. Damn. Yap skippers? Enjoy that little bit of yapping. 3 mountains? No. I will be completely honest with you. I am still cooked from the Tellum run. Even the idea of doing a world conquest to me is mentally painful and frustrating. Which is a ridiculous thing to say about a video game. I was like, I think about doing a world conquest and I get tired. I'm like, no. I can't do it. I can't do it. Not right now. Have I done any of the custom nation achievements? I have not. Well, I think I might have done the one in the Americas. Maybe? Like the start the custom nation Americas, like conquer it all. I know I haven't done the Viking one. Tell them World Conquest is so much worse than 3 mountains. That's true. That's true. But it doesn't matter. It's like a... Still don't want to do. Let's see. Do we have anybody? We got no Anbinarians out. You know? Why must we never have Arians? Let's see. What else do we got out there then? Got lots of people. Well, we got some people playing the base game. For Odin into World Conquest. Anbanar is dead. Even you don't play where Anbanar's dead. It's dead. The game is dying. Look at this random chart that someone brought up online. See? It says numbers go down. Therefore, game's dead. It's over. There's no content left. Everything's terrible. Go play WoW. It's all dead. Game's never been easier, and it's also never been harder, and nobody wants to play, and it's Jover. It's like saying being sick for a month is worse than being sick for 3 weeks. Both suck. Amanar's dead. Time to move on to Victhrianar. I still think it's kind of a goofy name. Victhrianar. But like, I don't know what else you go. It's probably the best option. Nobody wants to play anymore. Put in YouTube thumbnail, games are no longer fun. Like, nah, dog, that's just you. That's just you. I still have fun playing games. Oh, more games. Oh, I gotta do Byakko tonight. I gotta do Byakko. I gotta not get swept by the leg. Enjoy? Yes, I will. All right, well, we'll just wrap it up there for today. Back tomorrow. Maybe do... Wait, hold on. Okay, before I leave, let me check. Has Dwarven Knowledge been updated? For Anbanar? Anytime recently? How would I tell when it's been? Oh, updated December 23rd. Okay, so no. I don't think it's been updated yet. So, no. No dwarves for sure. No dwarves for sure, but probably Anbanar doing anything else. We'll see. Suzaku is coming back next patch. It's going to be a disaster. A really funny one. As long as I don't get swept by the leg by Suzaku, I'm all for it. Alrighty. I will get these VODs uploaded. Hopefully tonight. We'll see. No, I will do it tonight. I'll get at least one VOD uploaded. Probably two. If I have time. That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.